Hello. Microphone. Check. But do we have a picture? Not yet. Not yet. Aha. Oh, fuck. I accidentally skipped a bunch of stuff. Let's... Apparently, yeah. Game's a little fiddly. Hold on. I'm having to run this in a weird way. So... Some call me Trilby. As a name, it suffices. That's a very interestingly drawn car. He thinks of himself as a gentleman thief. The Defoe Manor. Oh. This should be a painless and rewarding evening's entertainment. 5 days a stranger. Day 1. For an evening's entertainment, day 1 sounds kind of troubling. And the gentleman thief makes his entrance. Alright, we had this whole user interface thing going on. Okay. Bachelor of Law awarded to Clarence Defoe by the University of Warwick. Clarence Defoe was the last owner of the house who recently died, and I think I have just lost whatever sympathy I had for him. Painting. A rather dreadful portrait of a woman, early Victorian style, and I notice a wedding band on her finger. This must be the wife of the mansion's first owner. A safe. An Armstrong 14 steel safe. I can crack these in my sleep. Well, let's do that then. Damn. Empty. Guess the family solicitor got here first. The window won't open. It must have been jarred shut somehow. Well, I guess I'll have to take the old-fashioned way out. Alright, before we go on, I'm going to try something here. Give me a second. Let's see what happens if I do this. Okay, yeah, this is actually better. I was trying to figure out if I should run this game in a window or full screen. I tried windowed, but it got very small because resolutions have changed over the years. This game runs natively at 320 by 200. It's a door. It's a door. It's another door. It's what we in the trade call a door. It's a large rectangular piece of wood used to fill a large, ungainly holes in the walls. It's a door. What more is there to say? As you have probably already figured out, this is a door. Very small. My keen senses tell me that this is a door. Is this a door I see before me? It's a larger than window and smaller than a garage, so I guess it's a door. I think of all the doors I've seen here, this is by far the best. I take it back. This is the best door in the whole house. I used to go out with a girl who had a door just like that. Have I already told you about a girl who had a door just like that? Her name was Patricia. She had eyes like sapphires, hair like a fountain of night, and the most incredible pair of earrings I had ever seen. Anyway, she left me for the lead singer of The Doors, which explains why this door reminds me of her, I suppose. Sorry, I have a tendency to ramble when players won't stop looking at the bloody doors. It's a door. I guess it's a door. What? Oh no! No! Stay away from me! Oh, what's gotten into him? Oh, wait. Yeah, you shouldn't be wearing face masks indoors. Very impolite. I was under the impression this house was empty. Well, clearly, Trilby, you are mistaken. It's a shower curtain, or rather, a bath curtain. Nothing here. How anticlimactic. When I need it, I'll let you know. Oh. Locked. Trilby, you are a master thief. Open the door. Locked. Locked. Okay, I guess we're going downstairs then. Ah, this brings back memories. How is the audio for you guys on the stream viewing side? It's a little bit loud for me. I was wondering if I should lower the volume a little bit. Sounds good. Okay. In that case, stand by. I am gonna lower volume on my Windows side. Just increase it on the stream side a little bit so it should balance out. Let's see. Oh! I don't think it's supposed to do that. I shall attempt to restart the game. Because, the game is not feeling healthy right now. Let's try that again. Ah. There's a newspaper. Should always keep abreast of day-to-day events. I've broken another game. Yes, I have. It keeps happening. Trilby, could you move away so I could look at... Oh, I took the newspaper. It's a copy of local paper, dated last Friday. Heir to Defoe estates found dead. Sir Clarence Defoe, last of the long-running Defoe line, was found dead yesterday in his home. Defoe, 24, was found hanging from a tree in the front of the yard of the Defoe Manor. His recent bride, Julia Swanson Defoe, was also found dead in the mansion, apparently stabbed to death. Inspector Jacob Barnes, the officer in charge of the investigation, has closed the case. There is no mystery here. Defoe killed his wife and then himself. We already have disproved the possibility of a third party. Sir Clarence's solicitor, Micah Chesham, however, has gone on record questioning the inspector's judgment. The last I saw of Sir Clarence, he was infinitely content. He would never have committed such an act, plus there was no suicide note. Let's leave. No latch, no chain, no deadbolt. It doesn't even have a keyhole. So why won't the bloody thing open? This is becoming very tiresome. What a lovely sitting room. It's a rather amateurish landscape. The signature identifies it as the work of Matthew Defoe, circa 1818. Television. I have no comment this time. In other news, the society world is still shaken by the sudden death of Sir Clarence Defoe. Just 4 weeks ago, this place was buzz of activity as Sir Clarence Defoe moved in with his new bride. Hey. The debate rages on, while the fate of the house and family fortune remains unclear. This is Peter Daltrey, BBC News, Defoe Manor. Thank you, Peter. Our top stories again. I hate television. Me too, buddy, me too. I have stolen a cord. It's a length of slim extension cord. I don't know why, but I have it now. Hey! Oops. It's about time you showed up. I'm sorry? Well, you should be. I've been stuck in this house for days. Where's the way out? I'm sorry, I don't understand. You are the guy who owns this place, right? No. Oh. So how'd you get in here? Window on the second floor. Is it still open? No. Jammed shut. Damn. Looks like the house has a new guest. I hope no more turn up. We've only got 5 chairs. If you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. This music is very FF7-esque. Yeah, kinda. Who are you? Oh, beg your pardon. Hardy's the name. Philip Hardy. People call me Phil. And you are? Trilby. Mr. Trilby, I'm afraid you are now a prisoner. Like me. Like everyone else in the house. Prisoner? Don't ask me why, but once you get in, the house won't let you leave. I've tried all the doors and the windows. None of them open. The garden wall's unclimbable, and I can't tunnel under it. Beats the hell out of me who's keeping us here. Whoever it is, they will certainly not be safe from my fists once I get out of here. So if there's something you're not telling me, now would be a good time to get it off your chest. I assure you, I am completely mystified. How many people are in this place? Only 3 more. First, there's Jim, the youngest, turned up just after I did. He's a good kid. Simone Taylor. You probably know her off the telly. She's a correspondent for the BBC. BBC. She came here to make some kind of documentary, but now she's stuck here with us. Lastly, there's AJ. Skinny bloke with a tash. He won't tell us who he is or where he came from. All I know is he's been here longer than anyone. Nearly a whole week. I think I already met him. Oh, what a heartwarming story. Anyway, why don't you see if you can track them all down? I'm calling a house meeting in the lounge. Spread the word. We can discuss things properly once we have everybody together. Well, this was interesting. Let's have a look around. A very old sepia photograph of a man in explorer's gear standing over a dead tiger. Sir Roderick tames a vicious beast. Wait. That gun he's holding looks a lot like the one over the fireplace. There's a gun! I think that's a late 18th century musket rifle, standard issue of the British Army of that period. Native bearer in an aggressive stance before a very wary-looking lion. Savage versus savage. Native village. Sir Roderick and Carstairs. Tiger head. Evidently someone fancies themselves a big game hunter. Maybe that's just fancy themselves. Moose head. It's not enough to kill animals in Africa. He has to come and do it in Canada too. Oh, Canada. There's a thing. A glass bell jar containing a rather hideous-looking wooden idol. Steal it. Even if I wanted that ugly thing, I don't. I'd have to break the glass to get to it. tap, 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 tap. Another painting. Pleasantly professional quality portrait of a bearded man in a Victorian explorer's outfit. A little plaque at the bottom reads, Sir Roderick Defoe. And yes, we have 5 chairs. Evidently no one cares if I starve in this place. Empty. The cabinet contains a large bag of salt. Okay. Ooh, a stick. No, a twig. Not even a stick. Pick up sticks. I don't know why. Ah, I think they've tried to get out of here. Someone's done a real number on this lawn, digging their way out. More or less, seems more like they were looking for something. The water is deep and smells strongly of chlorine. Locked. Pushing the tree makes the upper branches sway a little. What fun. Alright, so at this time, the first floor is clear. So let's go back up to the second floor. Tap, 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 tap. Still locked. Still empty. Oh. Hello. Pardon me, madame. What? Oh, hello. Philip mentioned we had a new guest. Simone Taylor, right? I'm Trilby. Got a first name? No, I don't. Hey, wait a second. Not the cat burglar, Trilby. Oh, wow. I presented a Crime Watch special on you once. You wouldn't consent to an interview, would you? Madame, even if I did have a sudden retarding brain injury so that would cause me to do so, don't you think our apparent imprisonment is a slightly more urgent matter? She's got very thin arms. Strange woman. Aren't they all, Trilby? Aren't they all? Still empty. Okay. I'm still looking for the boy. Boy! Nope. First puzzle, I'm stuck! Because I think I've been to every room. Although I do have a loose memory. Hold on, let's go back outside. Push the tree. Hey! Hey! Someone up in the tree. Yes. Oh, hi. You're new. Have you come to set us free? No, apparently I'm a prisoner now too. I'm guessing you must be Jim. What were you doing in the tree? I thought I might be able to get over the wall. But the tree's too far, and there's this ravine just outside the wall, too. I'm still missing one guy. One guy of the fun guy. Ah, a new arrival has graced us with his presence. I expect there's a lot you want to know. Join the club. I thought there were 5 of us. Let me see if I get this clear in my head. You're all trapped in this house by some invisible intelligence, right? And you can't leave. Nope. And as soon as I entered, I became trapped too. Pretty much. Why? Why would anyone want to keep us prisoner here? Maybe they're just lonely. No, if they wanted company, they'd have shown themselves. Maybe they have. Maybe one of us is behind all this. Oh, don't be silly. Why would any of us want to trap a load of people here and pretend we didn't? I don't know, do I? I don't speak, loony. Let's not squabble. Hampered by paranoia and suspicion, we'd only hinder each other. I suggest we assume for now that we 4 are all innocent. I agree with that. We 5, including AJ. Where is AJ, anyway? I couldn't find him anywhere. I saw him just after I arrived, but he ran away from me. Well, that's odd. Listen, Mr. Trilby, we work as a team in this house. That's how it's been since it started. So we all have to share information. No secrets. Why did you come to this house? He's a cat burglar. Why do you even have to ask? Well, it didn't come here to take part in some bizarre Big Brother event, that's for sure. Is there anything you know about this house that would help? Anything at all? I doubt I know much more than any of you. All I know is the last heir just died and it's supposed to be empty. I suppose an extra pair of hands could be useful. Do I get to ask you all some questions now? Sure. Alright. Miss Taylor. What do you know about the mansion? Well, I've heard some pretty disturbing stories about it. Here we go. There's been stories of weird happenings around it for decades, ever since the first disappearance of the original owner and his son. People have gone missing in the area around the house more than anywhere else in the country. People from all walks of life. Just like us. What happened to your camera crew? I have no idea. Okay. Philip. What do you know about the mansion? Plenty. I read an article in this month's Treasure Hunting Monthly. It was built by some explorer guy, Sir Roger Defoe or something like that. His wife died giving birth. He and his son went missing sometime later. Maybe the article could tell you better than I could. I'll let you borrow it. Thank you. What a nice gentleman. How did you come to be here? Well, I came up here to look for some artifacts. Shut up. I just heard of some old family tomb somewhere near under the building. I mean, really old. Anything inside probably doesn't belong to anyone, so finders keepers. I managed to call in a few favors to get over the ravine and the back wall. Then, of course, I couldn't get out again. Well, crud. Hey, kid. What do you know about the mansion? Not much. We could always just about see the roof over the playground wall. We all used to tell each other it was haunted. A friend of mine used to say that crazy hermit lived here, who killed people and ate them alive. We climbed over the school wall at lunchtime for a dare. Then we came across this old house and Richard dared me to knock on the door. He bet me £1 I wouldn't do it. My school was like that. Well, I was about to knock on the door, but it opened by itself. I heard Richard dare me to take a step inside. And then he got trapped inside. And that's all there is to it. Or is it? Okay, I don't need to know all about you. It's an article about Treasure Hunting Monthly. Mystery of Defoe Manor. Defoe Manor, one of the country's most notorious stately homes, is renowned for being a great source of untold wealth. But what is the curse that surrounds the creaking house? The mansion was built by the early 19th century legendary explorer Roderick Defoe in celebration of his recent retirement and marriage. Sir Roderick disappeared along with his only son on the 15-year anniversary of his wife's sudden death. After that, the house fell into possession of a succession of heirs, most of whom died or disappeared in mysterious circumstances. The house was left abandoned after the last heir was thought to have died in 1946 until the recent disappearance of Clarence Defoe, who managed to prove his connection to the lineage and inherit the house. Okay. Okay, we have to ask everybody about everything. Yeah, he's also a thief, just like we are. And he's from a boarding school near here. He's almost 16 years old. Seems to be the house only traps people individually. It didn't try to trap Jim's friends or Simone's camera crew. It's only letting us in one at a time. You're talking about the house like it's intelligent. Surely it's more likely there's just some joker behind all this. Maybe. How did they know we were coming? How did it know to leave a window open for me, risking one of you finding it? You think the house is haunted? I wouldn't use that word, but I definitely have a very odd feeling. Like we're being watched, I suppose. Maybe this is one of Simone's rating winners. Locking up some people in a house against their will and secretly filming them. Sounds like a natural reality TV progression. Also highly illegal. Wouldn't stop some people. If AJ still hasn't turned up by morning, we'll go look for him. Day 2. We're spending the night. What was that noise? Oh, Jesus. They're all dead. He has a silly haircut. Christ, I've never dreamt so vividly before. It was so disturbing. All just a dream. It's okay. What's on telly? Our top story this morning. Police are still baffled by the apparent disappearance of television personality Simone Taylor. Miss Taylor was due to film a documentary on the notorious Defoe Manor, but her camera crew reported that she never arrived. Police have been investigating the building, but so far have found no way to get inside. The solicitor of the family has the only key and is currently unavailable. Doesn't anybody have a cell phone in this game? I guess not. TV doesn't even have a remote. Yeah, everything's the same here. Is the front door still closed? Still locked tight. Okay. Hey, kid. Hi, Mr. Trilby. You know where the others are? Miss Taylor's up in the library on the second floor. I think she broke the door or something. What you reading? Treasure Island. I found it in the living room. A bit heavy going, but I think I prefer Terry Pratchett. Seen AJ? Not since yesterday morning. How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. I had a really horrible dream. You want to hear about it? You're taking this important thing very well, I must say. Imprisonment thing. It's not that different to boarding school, really. Except there's no one to hit you across the knuckles when you talk too much at night. Still locked. Let's go see if Mr. Treasure Hunter's around back here. He is. Hello, Philip. Have you seen the others? Jim was in the dining room. Don't know about the Taylor woman. AJ hasn't turned up. I don't think we'll be seeing him ever again. Why not? Well, if this is some kind of reality TV stunt, he must have been in on it. Maybe he's gone to file reports on how all the hidden cameras are working. Well then. What you doing with the metal detector? It's actually a part of the plot to get out of here. Oh good. I've heard there's some kind of family tomb buried somewhere under the grounds. If I can find it, there might be another way to the surface. How do you know the tomb's here? I don't. That's what the metal detector's for. Can I borrow your metal detector? I'm not sure yet. Why? Brilliant. Are you the one who dug up half the lawn? Yes. I was trying to dig my way out of this place, but the ground gets really solid 2 feet down, and the wall foundations go even further. Found some kind of pipeline running under the lawn, but not much else. How you doing? Oh, I'm just fine. And when I find the way out, I'll be even better. Understandable. That's probably your pipeline. Tappity 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 tap. Tap tap tappity tap tap tap. Ah, the library. It's a very video gamey room when you think about it, because it's got all the shelves against one wall, one chair to the side, and the entirety of the rest of the room is just empty. Unless I'm very much mistaken, it's Simone Taylor. Yes, it is. Let's talk to her. Chatty chat. Hey, Miss Taylor. How are you holding up? I'm just fine. Did you sleep well? To be honest, not really. I had this terrible dream. Someone had killed you and Philip and Jim. I remember a huge guy with a welding mask. He took off the mask and it looked exactly like you. No, actually he looked exactly like you. Bum, bum, bum. Everybody's seen dreams with Trilby murdering people. I'm sure that's normal. Do you know where the others are? AJ is still missing. Evidently someone's been doing a little research here. Can we take the books? Can't find any use for them at this moment. Oh, a couple of binders containing old architectural plans. Is that important? A map is always handy. It's a very old architectural plan. Defoe Manor with the underground tomb clearly marked as being under the front yard. Something odd about this map, like there's something missing. It's also interestingly drawn. There's something here that doesn't belong. Something I don't recall seeing in the house. So this is the upper floor. Yeah. Stairs. Entrance out to the front yard. Living room, TV room, trophy room. Dining room, kitchen. Mystery stairs from the kitchen. Collection of old road maps and atlases, probably tragically out of date. 1988 edition of the Encyclopedia Britannica with Wagner to Woodhouse missing. Delia's How to Cook series. Shelf is full of nothing but photo albums. We got a book. History of the Defoe family, Volume 7. Roderick Defoe, later Sir Roderick Defoe, is probably the most famous of the lineage. Using a lot of his inheritance he attained when his parents died suddenly, he embarked on a series of adventures throughout the globe, earning quite a reputation as a colonial explorer. He retired from adventuring at the age of 40. Imagine retiring at the age of 40. I could do that. When he met his future bride, Belinda Rotham, and fell instantly in love. He built a luxury manor in the English countryside, and the couple moved in as soon as work was complete. By all accounts, the couple were deliriously happy, which is what made Belinda's sudden death while giving birth to their only son Matthew all the more tragic. Sir Roderick was in mourning for a long time, leaving the upbringing of Matthew in the hands of numerous nannies and tutors. When he finally did start taking an interest in his son, he was known to be bitterly disappointed, as his son rejected the idea of joining the army, preferring to pursue art and literature. As Matthew neared the age of 15, however, he and his father seemed to grow closer. They didn't always see eye to eye, but they seemed to understand each other and offer unconditional love. On Matthew's 15th birthday, he and Roderick disappeared. A servant found bloodstains in one of the rooms, but no bodies were found. The fate of Sir Roderick and his wayward son remain a mystery to this day. The first of many mysterious disappearances connected to the Defoe line and the family house. Tap, 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 tap. A lot of footstep noises. According to the map, there should be a stairwell right behind this wall. I guess someone bricked over it. Interesting. Hey, Mr. Hardy, I found this old map in the library. Take a look. The tomb is quite clearly under the front yard. But this is the backyard. There's no way into the front yard. Sucks, don't it? I guess that's my escape plan out of the window. Thanks a bunch, buddy. Don't mention it. Can I borrow the metal detector? Why the hell not? Take away my hopes, might as well take my only worldly possession too. Have fun with it. Thanks. Well, now we have a metal detector. I can track where this pipeline leads with the metal detector. The trail ends here. And what have we here? Phillips laboring must have covered it up. Panel. Boop. That didn't seem to do anything. It's a small metal panel with a single unmarked red button. But unmarked red buttons are the best kind. Oh, it did something. Christ, on a bike. This is definitely the man I met on the landing, presumably AJ. Looks like someone tied him to an iron hook at the bottom of the pool. but I think he was dead before then. His throat's been split open by some large, edged weapon. Dead? How? Murdered! He was stabbed to death, then tied to the bottom of the pool. Oh my god. You know what this means, don't you? We are the only ones in the house. The killer has to be one of us. Not necessarily. I don't think any of us could engineer... Shut up! It was you, wasn't it? You killed AJ and now you're covering your tracks. He was the last to arrive. Don't tell me you're not a bit suspicious of him. Excuse me. But if we let it tear us apart, we could all go the same way. You're all in on this together. Shut up. As far as I'm concerned, there's no one I can trust anymore. It's every man for themselves. And presumably woman. Idiot. He's shaken. We all are. So, what do you think about AJ? I'm not really sure. I think we're being haunted. At least someone's keeping their head. Look, I'm not exactly in love with such an unscientific idea as a murderous ghost, but nothing other than supernatural could have engineered this situation, and this house has a bad history. A history I think it's time I started looking into. I think I'm going to look into AJ's death with a slightly more sensible attitude. Where's Jim? I think he went upstairs. I shall go look for him. Father? Jim, is that you? What are you doing, Father? Father, no! Okay. I got chills from that. Day 3. You told me about AJ, then said you were going to look into the house. Then you asked me to wake you in this morning so you could get started. Thank you, Jim. Anytime, sir. What a nice young man. This morning, in other news, Michael Chesham, solicitor of the Defoe Estates, was found dead in his office this morning. Chesham was found to have hanged himself, and a ruling of suicide has already been declared. Latest in a recent string of deaths and disappearances connected to the mysterious Defoe Manor. A string which began with the da-dee-da-dee-da. Police were hoping to acquire the key. Numerous television stars have already come forward to pay tribute to Miss Taylor, as it becomes increasingly apparent that she is fucking dead. Something tells me we wouldn't even be that much coverage if there wasn't a celebrity involved. Yeah. I don't know why I keep coming back here. I'm checking to see if the gun's there. Because if the gun disappears, then that's probably a bad sign. It's a portrait of a wizened, bearded old man in a safari suit. Oh, okay. Hello, Philip. Leave me alone, cat burglar. Feeling any better? Oh, I'm just peaches. Now go away. What you doing? None of your business. I'm going to find a way out, and then I'm going to get away from this madhouse once and for all. And after that, if I ever see your smug pinstripe-wearing face again, it'll be a million years too soon. Fair. You're over 6 foot. You could have done it easily. Hum. Hum, 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 hum. I need like a pickaxe or a tool or something. I'm not sure what to do with myself. What's this? Yeah, it's my car. It was in the front yard and there's no way into the front yard. Nice car. Great. My lockpicks are in here. They must have fallen out of my pocket while I was getting out of the car. I'll hide an emergency pick in the lining of my tie like I usually do. Nice. We now have lockpicks. Well, there's a locked door right before us, so... There we go. Aha! Tools. Anything else? Saw. Oh, we just took it. It's a well-polished two-man saw. An old-fashioned miner's pickaxe. Nice. Time to wreck shit. Knock, knock. Nice. Are these manacles? What the hell was this room used for? Why is there a light in this room is my first question. Someone's wired up electrical lighting into this room. I'd like to know who and for what purpose. My guess? Sex dungeon. Pretty badass. Ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum. Still won't open. Ehkapä. Unlocked. Mitä ehkapä? Oh, sex dungeon, right. If it was my room, I'd build a sex dungeon. Just, you know. Right, there's a thing. A book. The Diary of Sir Roderick Defoe. March 5th, 1805. Work on the house is going well. It should be completed by end of July. Belinda is already excited about the forthcoming wedding and spends many hours of her day going over even the smallest details. Not since our early courtship has she been so giddy with joy. Lovely trilogy. Trilogy? There's 4 games. 1, 2, 3, 4. August 12th, 1805. I am only now having... Some don't count the last one. Why the hell not? That makes no sense. Which game are you referring to with the last one? Because I have a hunch of what's going on here. Belinda insisted on consummating our marriage immediately. Nice. A romantic day for our announcement. Belinda is with child. A child we can expect to be born in June. Oh, Belinda is dead. I will never forget her face, ash grey, contorted with pain. The child is healthy. Would that it had never come about and spared me this fresh hell. It is the anniversary of the night which I unleashed a horror which tonight I shall remove from this world. May God forgive me. That is the last entry. Well, that's all fine and dandy. Comfy bed. What's that? Scratches. They don't look like they were made by human fingernails. While I'm sure it would be highly amusing to grolly across the gap and slam heavily into the tree trunk, would not be of great help. Okay. We have a mission. Get rid of the tree. Jim? What are you doing? Do you want to tag along with me? Sure. I promise not to get in the way. Good boy. We have a mission. Jim, give me a hand with this. We're doing gardening. Stomp. Why did we cut the tree down, Mr. Trilby? I'm not exactly sure. I know it makes me feel better. Jim? Never mind. You are relieved of duty. Duty. No, Jim, leave me alone. No. Cease. No, wait, this was the one that doesn't open. Clickety-clack. Just popping out for some fresh air. Why don't you wait for me in the library? Oh, okay. Bye, Jim. Whee! Yeah, that's how it works in real life, too. Try it. Do try this at home. An artist's easel with a black canvas. How philosophical. There's a teddy bear! And why the hell not? I now have a teddy bear. It's a very old Victorian-era stuffed bear. I should probably save every now and then. Okay, yeah, let me know how it goes. Call me from the hospital. Right. Now what do I do? Jimmy boy, anything? Have you seen Philip and Simone? Mr. Hardy's in the dining hall shouting at everyone. Miss Taylor said she was investigating AJ. Thanks. Maybe that means she's in the garden. Maybe she's studying AJ's corpse. Yep. Hi. How's the ghost hunt going? Someone brought my car into the backyard. Yes, I noticed. It's your car, is it? What are you doing? I'm investigating, like we all should be doing. What do you conclude? I found his wallet. He ID for almost every government agency I can think of, everything from MI6 to CID. I think he must have been sent to investigate the house. Some kind of secret mission. That's why he never told us anything about himself. He was also a spectacular failure. Any clues on who did this? Must have been a pretty big fellow. Armed with a large slashing weapon, like a machete. And I found a piece of leather. Brown leather, like from an old-fashioned blacksmith's apron. How are you feeling? Fine, thank you. Now is not a good time to disturb the dead. Okay. Poor mysterious AJ. We hardly knew ye. Well, that's all there is to that. Now what do I do? Let's not flood the pool again. I would imagine that might get us in trouble. Hold on, someone's messaged me again. I'm going to take a quick look at that. Says you're investigating everything. Do you want to know about the secret room I found? Nope. Okay. Now what do I do? I have a teddy bear, though, so that's nice. Wait. There's a thing there. Did you notice that? Look at the painting. Now it's gone. Something's fucking. I like that little twist of moving things around in paintings, having them change, like in the dining room. Would you be interested in this diary? No. I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to be doing next, but I can't recall. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Jim, tag along with me for a sec. Just so I can move you out of the way. Because I seem to recall this being a thing. Guess not. But I want more books. What am I missing? There's something more I need to be doing. I'm just not sure what it is yet. Let's understand. Zebu is now following. Thank you very much for follow. I hope you are entertained. Okay, let's get rid of AJ again. AJ. Jim. I don't think we have any more use for him. What am I trying to do here? I can't remember. I really could do with a haircut. Yes, Trilby, you could. Oh, I didn't read the Matthew Defoe's diary. Today is my 8th birthday. Nanny said I would soon be a big, strong man like my father. I wanted to see him today, but he wouldn't come out of his study all day. Nanny says he always gets cross on this day, but it's not because of me. I found a new friend. He's behind the door in the kitchen, and he doesn't have a name. He likes me to sit and talk to him, but Father gets very angry when he finds me doing this. I've asked Father who the boy behind the door was, but he told me there was no boy behind the door, and it was just a silly fantasy. I showed Father the painting I just finished. He said it was quite good, which is the best thing he has ever said. While he was in a good mood, I asked if I could go look behind the door in the kitchen. He pretended not to hear me. My father has done a terrible thing. All this time he pretended there was no boy behind the door. And now this. There is blood all over the kitchen floor. I will do what I can. Then we can be a family together and be happy. I think I read enough to have some idea of what's going on here. If there is a ghost in this place, there must be some connection to the disappearance of Sir Roderick and Matthew Defoe. Was Matthew schizophrenic or something? Did Sir Roderick kill him and disappear to avoid the law? It's odd that neither of the bodies were ever found. If I could find Matthew's body, perhaps I can get to the bottom of this. Maybe there's a book or something in the library that could help me find a body. Funnily enough, there is. I know, I just tried to look it up. Aha! Tap, 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 tappity, tap, tap, tap. It's a book on white magic. Finding a person from their possession. Tie the possession in question to a stick. Dip it in salt. Next, wave it over the place where the subject sleeps. When you hold it in front of you, the object should now indicate which direction the owner lies. Okay. Well, I have a teddy bear. And I've now put a noose around the neck of the teddy bear. Which I have now attached to a stick. Let's go find some salt, which was in the kitchen. Handy. Handy dandy. The game might have gone a little bit supernatural right now. We're doing white magic! Use bear on a stick with salt. Dunk. It's now a salty bear. I guess that'll do. It seems to be indicating downwards. I mean, if it's dangling off a stick, then yeah, it'll be pointing downwards. It seems to be indicating to my left. Either it's not working properly or it's pointing straight downwards. To the southeast. To the south. To the north. I guess we have to stand in the right place. To the west. It's very fiddly. Straight down. Matthew Defoe, I presume. I don't think that's Matthew's hand. There's another corpse down here. Looks like the body of a much older man. You know, I have a feeling this is Sir Roderick. Judging by the ribs, he was killed by a large stabbing weapon. But by whom? Smash. Eerie silence. Dum 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 dum. Did you hear the smash? Okay. He's not interested. There's the blob again. Oh. The bell jar had been knocked over and smashed. Steal the idol. It really is a horrendously ugly little wooden idol. Hang on. What are these little stains? Day 4. Bonk. Oh, God, my head. What all happened last night? Oh, God, Philip. Did I kill Philip? Did you kill Philip? I don't remember anything. That's... Last thing I remember is putting my hand on the idol. I have to warn the others. You killed the person. Stuck shut. Locked. Hello? Is anyone out there? Quiet. I'm keeping guard. Why? Shut up. You killed Philip. Don't even try to deny it. I did? Don't play games with me. I'm keeping guard here until the police get into the grounds. Then I'm handing you over. Okay. At least they let me keep the teddy bear, apparently. And the book about white magic. Where's Jim? What do you want to know? He could be in terrible danger. I know. Until the police have you handcuffed, we all are. Fair. What have you done with my tie? It was Jim's idea. We took it off you so you wouldn't hang yourself. Why wouldn't you want me to hang myself if I'm such a cold-blooded killer? Can I have my tie back? First, Jim and I are attacked by some huge guy in a welding mask and apron with a machete, but manage to get away. Okay? Then we come into the kitchen and find a huge guy with a welding mask and apron unconscious next to Philip's corpse. And when we took the mask off, lo and behold, it's you. I was possessed by a ghost. I'm not surprised that didn't work, though. I can't sleep. The ghost. I have blackouts. I'll wake up with human blood all over me. It's happened so many times I can count them. Let me have my tie back. Thank you. Time to get out of here. Oh, wrong misclick. And here's my emergency lockpick. Da-da-da! The murderer is free. And it's me. Oh, shit. It's Philip. Someone has running through with a machete. The worst part is that someone was probably me. Well, at least the corpses are still where they're supposed to be. It's a portrait of a skeleton in a bloodstained safari suit. The plaque reads Sir Roderick Defoe. Well, that's a bit creepy. At least the blob's gone. A luxurious country home with a respectable aristocratic family, the eerie home to a dark, ineffable secret. My fingernail's coming apart. Well, someone's put the idol back. Take the idol. Take it. Haha, no. Oh. Okay. Let's get more books. No. Let's not get more books. I wasn't here either, but the music stopped. Where the hell is everyone? Trilby! I know you didn't really kill Philip or AJ. You do? I figured you were lying to get me away from the shed. I saw him again. The killer! The guy in the welding mask. I spotted him downstairs, but he didn't see me. I can't find Jim anywhere. It's a regular flesh and blood psycho. Speak of the devil. Eee! Do something! Bonk. Jim? Day 5. Of 5 Days a Stranger. He's awake, he's fine. He doesn't remember anything just like I didn't. I only sort of half believe this possession thing right now, but in the absence of a better suggestion, I guess we're going with it. If we want to destroy this thing, we have to get the spirit back to its old body. That'll make it quasi-mortal. It'll still be dangerous, but not unkillable. Let's build a zombie! And to do that, we have to know who the ghost is. Right, well, the ghost is something to do with the disappearance of Roderick and Matthew Defoe, right? The deaths and disappearances all started after that. So what do you think? I think Sir Roderick had more than one son. Yes! Because of what I read in Sir Roderick's diary. He makes reference to some monster he helped create, and it doesn't mean Matthew. Matthew talks about another boy in the house. A boy behind the kitchen door. Those manacles indicate that someone was being imprisoned in the basement. I think Belinda Defoe gave birth to twins. Blamed the poor git for her death, kept him locked in the basement, refused to even acknowledge his existence. Growing up in a filthy grotto like some kind of animal, given no education, no love. The boy would have completely retarded and insane. Best kind of retarded. He probably couldn't tell the difference between one person and another. That's why he kills absolutely everyone who enters the house. He thinks they're all Sir Roderick, come to torment him some more. But what happened on that day 15 years later, when Sir Roderick and Matthew disappeared? If we don't kill the ghost, he'll kill us all. There's no reasoning with it. What will you do now? I'm going to find the body. Somehow. I still have the mask and apron and the knife from last night. Could you take them and throw them away from me? Sure. Aha! Oh, thank you. How are you feeling? Alright, take care of yourself. I have a ghost to catch. Use machete on apron? No? Okay. Okay. I'm not remembering this right. Let's look around a bit more. Because I think since we have the book still, we have to do that again. So basically make a corpse detection device for... Oh, that's just empty now. Okay. Don't walk over the graves, man. That's not cool. Let's have another quick looky-loo. These are the items I need to use, but I'm not sure I remember how. Let's go visit the library again. Because I know we need to take, like... There we go. The arts of black magic and necromancy. Summoning angry spirits to their bodies. How practical to find that so easily. Murderous wraiths are nigh indestructible when they can hop from body to body, but tying them down to their old bodies returns them to partial mortality, a state in which they can be destroyed. Simply enough, place the spirit's original body in a place of fire and death. Return it to its old clothes, then read aloud the following passage, omitting nothing. Okay. I'm so sure I remember that I had to use the machete on the leather apron, but the game is not allowing me to do that, so either there's some prerequisite I'm not meeting yet, or I'm missing something else. Hi, Simone. Can I use... Let's use use machete on Simone. I may need it. Simone or the machete, Trilby. Which one may you need? Well, this is a place of fire and death. Can I take another power cord from the wall? No. Telephone. Line's dead. Somehow I was expecting that. Nope. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Alright, I'm going to have to take a short break here. Get myself another drink. I will be right back. Let's see if the game survives being put on pause for a sec. Right. I'm pretty sure the apron was the thing. But what else? Hi, AJ. Still not a good time to disturb the dead. I can't take the piece of string or rope or whatever he was used to bind down. It's that weird kind of stuck where you know what you're supposed to do. You're missing something. A Welsh dresser, how very bourgeois. Pair of scissors. Were they there the whole time? Like on day one? Oh, for fuck's sakes. So instead of... Yeah. Instead of using the knife to do it, I needed to do this. And I can take this. There we go. And then I can combine these with the machete. So now we have a very macabre corpse detecting device, which we will now dip in salt. And then we know exactly where this thing was sleeping by the manacles. No, salt. Salt, 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 salt. No. Use thingy with salt. Should really drag that corpse away from here, I think. It's kind of unsightly. Guess this must be where he slept when he was chained to the wall all the time. Indicating upward. Onward and upward. Upward still. Okay, top floor. I don't remember where the corpse is. To my right. Bathroom? Under the carpet? Southwest. Okay. To the east. Straight down. What am I supposed to use to pry it open if I can't use the scissors or my hands? I need a tool. Wait, no. Use scissors. There we go. We can separate them again. Pay dirt. Whoa, these bones are pretty oddly shaped. I think this kid must have been born quite deformed. The final resting place of Roderick Defoe's murderous younger son. After killing his father and brother, he must have been able to stagger all the way up here before dying from his wounds. And someone tiled over him. You're coming with me. Slightly creepy. Jim? Okay. I was thinking we have to get him to follow us, but I guess not yet. Okay. So... do I have everything I need? Wait. Yeah. I'm gonna kill myself now, because... Because I'm alone with him. I need to get the others in here as well. Good thing I saved. Okay. I need Simone and AJ in here. Not AJ. Why do I keep calling him AJ? Could you meet me in the trophy room? I have a plan. She walked right through me like I wasn't even there. Gem. Come to the trophy room. We have an exorcism to do. Okay, so you need to be holding the teddy bear. You... Simone? Hold the gun. She's, very aggressive looking with that thing. I'm going to save just in case. Here goes nothing. In this hall of death and by the light of Prometheus' gift I call thee. I bring 3 gifts that may tempt thee back. I bring thee thy helm that thou would be masked. I bring thee thy armor that thou would be clothed. I bring thee thy sword that thou would be armed. Come. 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 Jesus Christ. You, demon child, may God forgive me for having had part in your creation. Why did you kill me, brother? I helped you when you were injured. We've brought back the ghosts and the spirits of the dead. Cease your prattling, Matthew. It's time to put an end to the horror I unleashed. I think now would be a good time to take our leave. Miss Taylor, over here! What the hell's been going on in there? We've been trying to get in there for hours, then suddenly the place catches fire, the doors burst open, and you two... Where's Trilby? Trilby! Trilby the cat burglar? Yes! Get someone in there, he could be in trouble. I think we'd better get you two down to the station. Death, of course, comes to us all. It came to Sir Roderick Defoe and his youngest son in the shape of each other. Was destroying the ghost the right thing to do? It was acting like any other dumb animal. Oh well, I guess he and his family will have plenty of time to discuss it wherever they are. As for me, well, I've no complaints. I've lived a life many would consider out of the ordinary, and I've only one regret. Leaving Simone and Jim to explain it all to the police. That was hardly a gentlemanly conduct for a gentleman like myself, but I'm sure they'd understand that rushing out into the field full of police officers wouldn't have been a good idea. It was going to be a long walk home. Yeah, because your car is stuck in the back, and I have some important matters to attend to. I have to track down my fence for one thing, and I have to punch him very hard in the face. 5 Days a Stranger by Ben Yahtzee Croshaw. His old website's still functional. Oh, this music was taken from RPG Maker. Huh. Ah, I thought this was original stuff. Interesting. There's original music in the later games, though. And that's the game. First game finished in under 2 hours. I'm going to take a short break now. Get myself a drink, pet the cats, do a little bit of this and that. And then, second game, 6 Days as Skeptic. See you soon. Alrighty. Next game in business is... Hold on. Let's run that in full screen as well. No. Why won't this game run in full screen? Oh no. Don't do this to me. Oh no. Please don't be like that. Give me a second. I'll try to figure it out. I wonder if this will break things. Oh, this looks terrible. At least that's for sure. But I get a bigger picture. Not. It looks kind of messed up. Let's see if this works. We might have to work on it a little bit. Commentary off. Start game. Watanabe, home terminal, 8.2. Date is very much late. Night Killer 14. Welcome back to your personal interface, Malcolm. You have 0 messages. There are 3 new items to match your preferences. Commands? News. IO Science Station disaster relaunch of Mephistopheles. A new breed of salmon discovered. Scout ship Mephistopheles, first built 2328, was relaunched yesterday after extensive upgrades. Future things! She's under command of Captain Barry Shahal, hero of the Mars riots, and is to be Captain Shahal's last position before his retirement. A spokesman for the Earth Federation Navy dismissed claims that despite several upgrades to Mephistopheles is outfitted with obsolete technology. He's quoted as saying, "If it was good enough in the 23rd century, it's good enough today." Picture available. Picture. It's a ship in space! Earth Day, 27th July. That's going too fast. Ready to read. Location, somewhere in the Caracas Galaxy. Those numbers meant nothing to me. All systems running normally, or nominally. Ben Yahtzee Croshaw presents... "7 Days a Skeptic." Sometimes I get the feeling I don't belong here. Me too, buddy, me too. I mean, I'm here on the ship, surrounded by all these veterans. And I'm terrified that someone will notice me and say I'm on the wrong ship. I keep having this weird dream that I'm in a room full of people with green skin. Goblins. And they just watch me, wondering what I'm doing there. And then one of the green people turns around, and he's my father. Does that distress you? Not really. Although I do feel kind of embarrassed. What do you think, John? What do I think? William, I think you're just letting things get on top of you. I mean, ship's physician on an exploratory scout ship. That's a pretty heavy first posting. No one expects you to do anything other than your job. I suppose you're right. I'm a counselor. I'm always right. Well, sorry to have barged in on you like that. Oh, don't worry. That's what I'm here for. I'd better get back to sick bay. Thanks, John. I'm John. And we have a new user interface. which allows me to mess with sliders and save the game. And is all around just nicer. Something about the cursor and the window positioning feels wonky, but that's... The game refused to launch in full screen at 640 by 480 resolution, so I had to fiddle around with it a bit, but hopefully it's okay. Oh yeah, we had this user interface, so... Eyes. My diploma in human psychology and my license to practice it in an enclosed spaceship environment. My desk. A sofa. I brought that with me from share house I lived with while at college. It's a bit too small for people to lie down on, but it's a thought that counts. And it's a count that thoughts. This is a ship-wide announcement. All personnel... Shit, I accidentally skipped that, so... Oh, hey, John. Adam. What's this all about? Beats me. Maybe someone died. Right then, boys and girls. Serena and I have a little announcement to make of something we think you should all know about. I thought you were already married. Yes, very witty. Fact is, the scanners have picked something floating in open space. Something manufactured. Serena? Thank you, Captain. If I could draw your attentions to the tabletop. The object is constructed of a metallic alloy and seems to be rectangular in shape. Oh, wow. First contact! Woo! Space aliens! What else do we know about it? Seems to be some kind of container. The right sort of size to be a cryonic escape pod. Sensors don't show any life signs inside it, though. Did you inform High Command? Yes, sir. They recommended we drop a beacon and leave it for a fully equipped research vessel. Just a recommendation, not a direct order, right? Yes, sir. Good. Adam, use the grappling claw to bring it into the cargo bay. It'll be enraged for the next few hours. Righto, Chief. Everyone else can go back to what they were doing. We'll let you know if we need any of you for anything. Nice. Just a minute, John. The visuals have vastly improved since the first game. What do you think of this? I guess I won't know what to think till it's brought in. Yes, quite. You know, I'm going to need you there when we're examining it. No, I didn't know that. Come on, John, this is basic procedure. You should know this. This is potentially a first contact scenario. Regulations say a qualified psychologist must be on hand for first contact scenarios. Okay, sure, but I'm not sure what use I'd be. You really need to stop depreciating yourself. Adam should be done bringing it in soon. Stop by my quarters for a chat if you like. Help pass the time. Alright. Sign. This is the operations deck. Map. Fancy map. Oh. I was expecting it to tell me to click away, but I guess that's it. A window into space! Actually, it's not a window. It's a sophisticated three-dimensional projection screen displaying the view from the front of the ship. Smart. Serena. Hello, Dr. Somerset. What do you think of this alien artifact business? I don't think it'll turn out to be much. It's the captain's attitude that surprises me. He completely ignored a recommendation from High Command. Is that console as complicated as it looks? Not to me. But then I spent 4 years learning how to use it. I see. Nothing you'd like to talk to me about? If I think of something, I know where your office is. Of course. Well, see you around. Bye-bye. What's behind this door? It's the escape pods. We don't need those right now. We'll need them later, though. Trust me. Ding dong. John, Barry. John, do come in. What's on your mind? What do you think the option will be? What do you think the object will be, audience? I don't want to make any assumptions yet. Personally, I hope it'll be an alien artifact. But really, I'm expecting it not to be. Pessimism is a sensible attitude. That way, you can't get disappointed. Yeah. How are you feeling? Hell, I'm always content. You know that. Content. You're retiring after this post, right? God, don't remind me. High Command have done so constantly over the last few months. I could have wished for a slightly more memorable final mission. Tip-a-tap-a-tip-a-tap-a-doop-doop-doop. Observation deck. Woo! I'm bothered that these window edges here aren't, like, flush. They have this kind of angular thing going on. Angela. Dr. Somerset, how can I help you? Do you come here often? Nice view, ain't it? I thought so once, but now we've spent so much time in space it loses its wonder. Now I see nothing but clusters of red giants, binary systems, nebulae, dust. How are you feeling? Quite well for the moment, thanks for asking. Jolly good. What do you think about the object? There we go. Hello, kitty. Meow. To yourself. Engine deck. Ooh. Lasers. Oh, we can't look at the lasers. I'm reliably informed that this is what keeps the ship ticking over. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. Ooh, plants. Plastic, of course. No real plants survive long in this stale atmosphere. Oh. That's sad. Ooh, dispenser. Can I have breakfast? That's a food dispenser. It takes material from the garbage processor on the deck below and converts it to edible matter with nanomachines. I'm not hungry at the moment. Oh, I guess I can't have breakfast. Hey, this is my room. Panel, keycard. Beep. I live here with someone else. Use the other one. Books. What kind of books are we reading? Some of my old psychology textbooks. I like to refer to them now and then. Some spare clothing. Since the invention of dirt-repellent fabric, nobody needs more than 2 outfits. Toilet. Le toilette. Okay. I like that they made sure to have a round window in every room. An arcade! What games do we get? Centipede. I love this game, but I can never work out what to do with the disembodied brain in a jar. That is a reference to something, but I'm not sure what. I'm sure it'd be brilliant at this if we had any darts. Through a combination of holographic and force field technology, this table can simulate snooker. Table tennis, sub-buteo. Pretty much, what the fuck is sub-buteo? I've never heard this word in my life before at this moment. Hi, William. How are you feeling now? Better, I think. Talking to you helped. I would like to come and talk again in the future. Sure, just come track me down. That's what I'm here for. What do you think of this alien object? I'm not that bothered. I'm just the physician. It won't matter to me unless someone injures themselves on it. What are you doing there? Well, I think we've been pretty much everywhere. Yep. Remember plasma TVs? Touch the console. Oh, come on. Do it. What do I do? Let's go talk to the captain some more. Let's bother the shit out of him. Do you need me yet? No, not yet. We'll page you when we're ready. Oh. I guess that's my clue. Go to your office, man. What kind of work am I supposed to catch up on? Attention, Dr. Somerset. Dr. Somerset, please report to the cargo bay immediately. Yes. Okay. Ah, the good doctor has graced us with his presence. Let's get the show on the road. What is it? It's a box made of metal. Angela? Thank you, Captain. Examination of unidentified object, 27 July 2385. Object is rectangular, approximately 2.5 by 4.4 by 0.4 yards. Initial scans indicate it being constructed from a combination of lead and base metals. Yards as measurement. Weird. Initial scans also show no radioactivity, biological waste, or other hazardous materials. Are the automatic hazard neutralizers activated? Yuppers. Then I am now opening the object. Wait. There's a plaque on this box. Really? What's it say? Here lies John Defoe, finally at rest. Do not disturb his sleep. 1997. Oh, that's why nobody had cell phones. Then there's a date and a little drawing of a hat. A what? I think it might be some kind of signature. Who the hell signs their name with a hat? What do you think, Angela? The words seem to indicate human remains. Ethically, disturbing human remains is frowned upon. We should take it to a better equipped space station and leave it for researchers there. Yes, I agree. This isn't something we should be concerning ourselves with. I'll patch a message through the High Command, explain the situation. Oh, now we have a box. So much for first contact, eh, John? I'm just a little confused as to how human remains ended up floating around the Caracas galaxy. A lot of people were buried in space around the beginning of the 21st century. I think it was sort of trendy for a while. Don't worry about it. Now I don't know about you, but I'm turning in for the night. Just don't worry about it. It's a box. From Earth. From 300 years ago. Almost 400. Monday. Nice. We're starting off with the dreams again. God, what a nightmare. Can't even remember what was so scary about it. That's odd. I can't hear the engines running. Adam? John? Why aren't the engines running? It's probably a temporary power outage. You mean you don't know for sure? I just woke up and it was like this. I'm just waiting for the emergency systems to kick in. How are you feeling? You know me, John. Spring chicken, glasses half full, happy little bunny, all that. Stop fussing, all right? You're not my mom. The elevator doesn't appear to be working. We are trapped here. We shall have the continental breakfast. Cereal, orange juice, toast, and butter. That does sound quite nice. Want to have my breakfast, Adam? I guess not. Can I have my breakfast? Dum 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 dum. I hate the butter they serve with these things, so I won't eat it. It's that vile whipped butter they serve with the breakfasts. Well, I now have butter. Hannum? The elevator isn't working. Yeah, I know. But I can't work on it if the doors won't open. The maintenance panel is on the inside. What about the elevator shaft? Hey, you wouldn't be trying to tell me how to do my job, would you? No, we have alarms, fail-safes, that sort of thing. Meow. Meow, meow, says the cat. Hello. What's up? Mitä saisi olla? Mitä? Äyskis. Let's see if anybody else is in their rooms. Nobody home. Nobody home. I now have a second breakfast. I'm eating my second breakfast now. How many breakfasts can I eat? That was pretty disgusting. Apparently I can have 3 breakfasts at least. Dr. Somerset's a hungry, hungry boy. Nom nom nom. 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 Hey cat, could you maybe not fuck around so much? Don't destroy my pillow, okay? I'm quite full now. Okay. Tools. Time to go fuck around and find out. It's a very spacious maintenance shaft. Some lubrication might help. Butter! Oh, okay. It's a huge machete covered in red stains. Adam? Would you like my machete? I found this lodged in the elevator mechanism. Whoa, that's a big knife. It's called a machete. There's blood all over it. There are a number of things it could be other than blood. Oh, I'm sure it's not blood. Exclamation point, game. 7 Days a Skeptic. Oh, right, I haven't updated the game thingy. There we go. I'm not sure if it actually kicks in, even if I update it from here, unless I restart the stream, but oh well. Shows correct game. Excellent. Okay, I admit it. That's pretty. Yay! Okay, something's running. Oh. The locker is open. It's completely empty. I'm not sure if I should be relieved or disappointed. Dr. Somerset. Hello. Is the lift operational again? Through some persuasion, yes it is. What's going on? The captain appears to have gone missing. What now? Nobody's seen him since yesterday evening. We were attempting to scan the ship interior when the power went down. The escape pods are still here, so he must be on board somewhere. Could you start searching the ship? See if you can find Adam so he can get the engines back on. Okay. I guess he's not here. No, I was here already. Nope. Hey, William, seen the captain around? Did you open the box? What box? The one in the cargo bay. Oh, it's a box, is it? Nobody got around to telling me, and I suppose I was too polite to ask. What was in it? Nothing. Oh, something of an anticlimax. Have you seen the captain around? Not since yesterday. How are you feeling? my office is decidedly empty. Ah, the command is case sensitive. Alright. Wait, no. Adam, could you fix the engines? And stuff, and things? Like, do something other than sit there? The communicators aren't working. Any idea what could cause that? Well, it's not because of the power outage, then it'll be a foreign object lodged in the communication pylons on top of the ship. Usually an asteroid or something. Why don't you go outside and take a look at it? I'll give you the airlock pass. Well, thanks. Why don't you come along? Turns out to be nothing, then we'll have both wasted our times. Not to mention the oxygen tanks and the EVA suits. Did you know the box is open? What box? The box we brought aboard yesterday. Very Twilight Zone. Interesting that, like, in the 24th century, they're still thinking about Twilight Zone. Well, I guess we're gonna go in space, where no one can hear you scream. There's a very judgmental looking cat over there. What door is this? Operator's booth for the external grappling claws. Okay, I don't need that. Ah, my fingers are cold. I should probably save before I get myself killed. I'm pretty sure there's stupid ways to die here. British Lieutenant Kilkenny, come in, please. Actually, this is John. You can't go on EVA. You are the counselor. Relax. I took standard EVA training with everyone else. Well, where's Lieutenant Kilkenny? Adam still doesn't want to move from the canteen. Something seems to have him spooked. I'm just going to check out the radio masts and come right back, okay? Oh. Can you see what's clogging the radio masts? I'm here. I found the captain, I think. He's not in good shape. The captain is dead. Oh, God. Someone stabbed him with this machete. He went outside to try and escape from his attacker, but the killer was very determined. I think history is repeating itself. The locker is open. I know this is going to sound stupid, but I have a horrible feeling that something was inside that box. Something that got out. That does sound stupid. Yeah, I know. Your argument is unscientific. But for now, if only for morale, I suggest that we proceed on the assumption that we are all innocent. Among Us! Murderer! Among Us! It's like the game Among Us. It's a video game. It's well known on the internet for being Among Us. going to my quarters, and I don't want to be disturbed. You know something? I'm sure of it. Well, I guess we're doing the space thing again. Second time's a charm. I didn't remember this game repeats itself so quickly. It's a little weird. But I do remember this game has some very, very fine spoops to it. Could you withdraw the mask for a second? Serena, the captain's body isn't here anymore. It's gone. Clunk thump. Hell. Well, I'm here. What's down here? Ooh, there's a thing here. Key ring. Alright, this calls for a save. Aha! That's some very heavy breathing. I guess the good psychologist isn't in very good condition, or his lungs aren't. I guess we can get rid of that now. Oh, thank you. Thump thump. Thump thump. It's very quiet. Okay, now it's not quiet anymore. I don't like this room, it's very loud. Oh, wrong deck. Dr. Somerset? Have you seen Serena? I was just about to ask you that. I was talking to her over the communicator, and then she just cut off abruptly. Nice. Well, there's the code book, I think. Boop. It's a book of communication codes. Intership communication. Yeah. Inter, not intra. Technical texts and a few classic novels. Console. Show me my email. There are no new emails. News. Date. Captain. Please enter your 6-digit override code to access intership functions, or type menu to return to start screen. Okay, I need a code. Exec. Does the captain have a fancy crapper? Oh, we don't get to find out. Has he thrown anything in the trash bin? He sleeps on like a futon or something. Weird. Well, I got the code book. That didn't take long. "11772. Thank you. This is the First Officer Angela Garrett of the EFS Bethesda Police. Essential all ships in the vicinity. We are in urgent need of assistance. Over. This is Captain James Linderman of EFS Charisma. What is the nature of your emergency? Engines dead by unknown means. Captain Barry Chahal has been murdered. All crew members currently suspect. Over. We are 5 days away. Sit tight, boys and girls. Over and out. 5 days to wait. I just saw the captain. No, I saw him alive. Down in the engineering. She's like Spock. That is illogical. Barry is dead. I'm the one who found the body. But he's not our captain anymore. The ship has a new captain, John. Oh. Oh. Okay. Right. Wednesday. How the days fly by. Well, gentlemen, the distress signal has been sent. All we can do now is wait. Where's Serena got to? I'm not sure. She did not come back to our quarters yesterday evening. Oh, God. This is going to turn out badly, isn't it? Sorry I'm late. Doctor, nice of you to join us. What were we talking about? Serena is missing. I'm sure this day will be just fine. Serena? Oh. Well, she's alive at least. Found her. I think I saw Serena in the hallway. How are you feeling? Concerned for the future of the crew. There's still work to be done. Okay. I am. Sick. I need more coffee. I saw Serena. Oh, well, then what are we all so worried about? She's fine. Are you feeling all right? Of course. Aside from Captain being dead and everything, I'm just fine. Will, I am. Is there something you want to say to me? I really apologize for how I've been lately, John. I've been through some stress. Nice office. I'm so hungry, I haven't eaten for 2 days. You should probably eat something. I should probably stop eating anything. There's blood all over this tray. It's a human hand. Freshly severed, I think. Oh. Can I get a bloodless lunch now? Are we gonna eat it? No. Okay. Doc? I have something for you. This is your area of expertise. I need your opinion on something. Is this a human hand? Which you believe lodged in the vending machine. What I don't get is why there wasn't a trail of blood leading up to it. This ship has self-cleaning walls, but they don't clean off every trace of dirt. Use ultraviolet light, you should be able to see traces of human body fluids. Oh, don't check the beds. This might help you. I shall leave you with the hand. Ooh. It goes into the shaft. Upstairs, okay. That's a passage too narrow for a human being, though, isn't it? Oh. Oh, shit. That is Serena's badge, and that is a torso without... Hello. Questions raised. Possibly alarms. Inside, please, Doctor. Oh. Oh, we're doing this again. Come on, Commander. This isn't necessary. Surely you must agree as an intelligent man that your evidence seems to point to you. You seem to have been closely involved in the discovery of both bodies. This feels very familiar, doesn't it? At least I still have my lunch. Touch the beams. Oh. I can arm myself with a towel rail. Angela? How much longer till the investigators get here? Around noon on Sunday. You have 3 more days to practice your explanations. Right. Angela, while I'm in here, the real killer is still loose. haven't killed anyone. What about the locker? This is blatant abuse of power. I question your use of language. You can't imprison people without cause. What are you talking about? You are the prime suspect in the killings. God damn it. There's no way to poop in this cell. What if I need to poop? Oh. I have a plan. I know what I'm supposed to do here. First order of business, run. Hide. Wait. There's a problem solved. And I have a gun. Her neck is severely broken. I'm just gonna suggest you didn't do that. Hey, I can suggest it if I want to. Now what do I do? Actually, no, I didn't play this game before I played Infection. Though this game does it better. Infection required you to basically do this hurried click, whereas in this game, the game pauses when you go to your inventory and stuff like that. I played 5 Days a Stranger before Infection. So, but this has a lot of similarity to Infection, actually. Which I'm kind of happy about. It's a nice thing for me. This game does a lot of things better than Infection ever did, but... Okay, anybody home? Doc? Doc's not home. Office? Nobody in office. No! Oh, God. Meet you in the bridge in 10 minutes. Okay. I still need to find Adam. Well, he ain't home. Or here. He ain't here. We're missing a crewman. We're one short. Unless he's in here. Oh, he's here. Hello, Adam. You okay? He's dead. Come on, let's get out of here. We'll gather everyone else and we'll meet up on the bridge. That's a really fiddly walking area. You should have really used a hotspot for that. Make it clearly and distinctly clickable as an exit. Hey, folks. Angela, she was guarding me when it arrived. It killed her. When Barry was on the loose just now, it didn't seem like him. It looks like Barry, but it wasn't him. Like something was controlling him. Let's not forget Barry is dead. It had no life signs. Whatever made Barry rise from the grave may still be present. For precaution's sake, I think we should get off the ship now. The last 3 days, half the crew's been wiped out. What kind of escape pod takes a few hours to warm up? What if there is an emergency? You fucks. Imagine that. There's a fire, and it takes the fire escape 3 hours to get ready to go. 9 o'clock. Where the hell is he? He could have just overslept. You're just saying that so I don't flip out. Look, you wait here. I'll go down to his quarters to check on him. And I'm going to save before... Oh, shit. Before I do that. Because, you know, reasons. I don't remember if this game has many of those times where it can kill you off, but, you know. Oh. There appears to be blood. Reasons. I don't know, it looks weird to have that in view, but I also think it's nicer to have it closer so I can talk to you in a more personal fashion. I don't like the being there. Let's nudge you a little bit. Sounds a lot better now. I mean, yeah, it sounds better when it's closer. I just don't like having it that close. Especially since I'll accidentally bump into it a lot. I'll keep it closer now. Let's see how this works. I need to figure something out about this. Or I'll get a longer reaching arm so I can have it hovering up here, right above my head or something, just out of frame. I don't like it being in the camera frame. I don't know why. Yeah, there's blood coming from here. And he's not responding. Let's go back. I don't think he'll be joining us. I don't think William will be joining us. I don't know yet. There's blood coming out from under his door, though. And then there were two. Is the escape pod ready? It's been ready for hours, but that's not the problem. Security card is still in William's quarters. Is there any way to get the door open? The console in Barry's quarters can override all security systems. It's some kind of defensive measure. You wouldn't happen to know Barry's secret code? Of course not. Okay, let's figure out how to do a security override. How hard can that be? Andrew Sarai to Barry Shahal. Barry, I'm so sorry I forgot it was your birthday on Monday. Happy belated 55th, anyway. Aha! Monday was his birthday, and I'm going to get a notepad out. Monday! Andrew. Okay. What is the current date? It is now the 010885. And he was 55 years old. So that would make 3007. Hold on. July has 31 days, so no, it's Thursday? Wait, what did that email say again? It's now Thursday or Friday in the game. I think it's Friday. So we have to go back 4 days from today's date, which would be 28th. Let's see. Ah, wrong button. They didn't code it so you could press enter to input. Please enter your 6-digit code. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, it's either the 27th or 28th. Let's see. 280730. Yes! Deactivate residential deck security. Boop. There we go. That's done. I just saw what one of the first option was, and I remember now that there's going to be a terrible fucking puzzle later in the game that I'm not looking forward to. Like, it's just annoying. Annoying is not the right word. It just is. Oh, go. William, what have you done? Serena's head is still wearing her glasses. It looks like someone's been trying to stitch a body together from parts of 3 different people. Severed limbs are hanging off the top mattress. There's been some very precise work done here. There are very few carefully removed internal organs sitting on top. Nice. Let's get the fuck out of this place. I got it. I got the security card. There was nothing in the locker, but... Nothing? What was in the box, Adam? You opened the box. I'm so sorry, John. Why? I had this awful dream. Something in the box had killed us all. And when I woke up, I was terrified. I just had to get a look inside the box, make sure it was harmless. I just couldn't have slept before I did. What was in the box, Adam? That's the weird thing. No human remains at all. There was a welding mask, a leather apron, and a machete. And a funny little wooden doll thing. There was this letter lying on top of it all. To whom it may concern, If you are reading this and the box has been opened, then you must understand that you are in extreme danger. Immediately after reading this letter, seal the box shut again and flush it back into space. The evil must not be released upon mankind again. At time of writing, I am agent of a joint MI5-MI6 operation called the Special Talent Project. Details of my post here should be on record with the British Secret Services. My real name is classified information by my own request. I am commonly known as Trilby. In the year 1993, when I was a cat burglar, I was intimately involved in what became known as the Defoe Manor Incident. I, along with Simone Taylor, James Fowler, Philip Hardy, and a man called AJ, found ourselves trapped in the Defoe Manor at the mercy of a wraith. After 5 days, and the deaths of AJ and Hardy, I was able to identify the ghost as that of Sir Roderick Defoe's retarded son, whom I later named John Defoe for the sake of convenience. I was able to exorcise the spirit with the assistance of Taylor and Fowler, and Defoe Manor was destroyed by fire. I returned to my thieving lifestyle confident that John Defoe was at peace. In 1995, I was apprehended by the authorities, and in return for amnesty, was offered the opportunity to lend my services to the government. I took a position as a field agent in the Special Talent Project, SDP. In early months of 1997, I was brought news that Simone Taylor had been murdered in her home by an assailant wielding a large slashing weapon. I immediately began my own investigation. Looters and trophy hunters had discovered the idol intact in the ruins of the mansion, and it was constantly changing hands in the antique network. The idol was a crude African trinket picked up by Sir Roderick on one of his many adventures in 19th century Africa. When he used it to beat his unwanted son to death, it became a vessel for John's confused soul. In the mansion, merely touching the idol would cause a person to be possessed by the wraith, mindlessly murdering everyone they encountered for as long as the possession lasted, usually a couple of hours. Calling in some favors, I had the idol brought to me, heavily sealed in protective casing. It had to be destroyed, that much was clear. I considered burning it, but I deemed that too risky. The evil could have remained in the ashes, spread over a wider area. I realized then that mankind would never be safe as long as any trace of John Defoe remained on Earth. Fortunately, an unmanned space probe is to be launched in September of this year, assigned to explore the outer regions of the solar system. I have placed all of John Defoe's artifacts in a metal coffin and persuaded NASA to send it off into space with the probe. As soon as I have finished this letter, I will seal it into the coffin with everything else and have the package shipped to Cape Canaveral. I remain confident that this will ensure that John Defoe remains exiled from the human race for the rest of time. However, the fact that you are reading and presumably understanding this document indicates that my confidence was misplaced. Please, no matter what year it is or how advanced you believe you are, do not attempt to combat John Defoe. He cannot be destroyed by conventional means or reasoned with on human terms. You must eject him back into space immediately and tell no one of your discovery. The lives of you and everyone you love are at stake. The decision you make now will have to live with forever. You read the letter. Why didn't you shoot the box back into space? I didn't think it was for real. How would I have explained that to the captain? For God's sake, Adam. I didn't touch anything else in the box. I just closed the box, left everything how it was, and went back to bed. Oh. The escape pod was not there. It is Saturday. Oh. William, what are you doing? Oh, good, you're awake. I wanted to be able to apologize. I'm really sorry about this, John. If there were any other option, you know I'd take it, but he needs your body parts. We're so very nearly finished, and you'll be the last one. You forgive me, right, John? Of course I forgive you, William. I'm so glad. It looks like that horrible thing William was putting together in his quarters, and it's almost complete. Right in the testicles. Sunday. I stabbed a man in the testicles. I'm the only one left. All of my friends are dead. The EFS Charisma will be here soon. Rude. I had to do it. He was going to tear out my eyeballs. There must be something I can do. Something other than sitting, waiting to be killed. A bump? This is very, Event Horizon. Losing your eyes. Oh. Rest in peace, Dr. Taylor. And this is the point where we save again. Vigorously. Repeatedly. Okay. This is the part I hate. Oh! Nice. And that's why we save. No! I tried to... It is very Halloweenish music. Oh! Oh, he doesn't stay that way for long. Okay. So we have to lure him out of there. Run! Okay, unless he can teleport, he should be behind us now. Two, 8, 0, 7, 3, 0. I've never seen any of them either. Withdraw Radio Master for 5 minutes. Okay, so now we have to get outside, alive. How did you get in there? I'm basically out of ammo. I'm not that into that kind of horror movie. Slasher films never really have been my thing. Quickly. Okay. Ha! Fuckface. I'm holding John Defoe's soul in my hands. Let's fucking burn it. Am I allowed to unclip like this? Whoosh. Hey, it's the other ship. We're saved! And I really shouldn't have unclipped myself, should I have? I thought you had to do it like before, but I guess not. Oops. Woohoo! Once again, we win over John Defoe. Hey, where the hell did you come from? Somerset, Dr. Jonathan, ship's counselor. That's the guy. You are Dr. Jonathan Somerset, formerly of the University of Ganymede. Yes. Dr. Jonathan Somerset is 65 years old. And more to the point, he's dead. He was killed 6 months ago by an unknown assailant. We only discovered last week that an individual was using his identity. I didn't mean any harm. Take him away, Sergeant. I didn't mean to hurt him. I've been unemployed for 8 years. I just wanted to go into space. I just wanted to go into space. End. Twisty ending there. Yes, yes it is. All right, I'm going to take another short break here. And after that, we're going to jump into the third game in the series, Trilby's Notes, which is a slightly different game since it's not a point-and-click game. It's a completely keyboard-driven game, which is kind of cool. I kind of like those. For now, though, short break. I'll be back in a few. My keyboard shortcuts don't work. There we go. We are back. It's time for probably the weirdest game in the series, because it's the only one with a unique control scheme, so we're not going to need this thing much. We need it to save and load the game. Keyboard! Is Consuming Shadow part of the series? Maybe. The following documents, I didn't read that. Game over. Oh, that was a quick game. That was what I thought as I stood and watched the Defoe Manor collapse into flaming ash. The ordeal was over with. Those 5 days cost us all so much. Philip and AJ paid with their lives. They were the fortunate ones. Jim Fowler was expelled from school for truancy, a bright future in tatters. Simone Taylor took to the bottle. Her broadcasts became slurred, her eyes hollow and unwelcoming. She soon vanished from television screens. As for me, I tried to return to life as a cat burglar, but I had been forever tainted by my time spent in that wretched house. The memories of my possession came back in my nightmares. Every night I was there again, in the mansion, staring out through unfamiliar eyes as Philip died at my hands. I became convinced that John Defoe was not at rest, that someday he would return for me. I became so terrified of invisible enemies that I forgot about the tangible ones. 2 slow, miserable years after Defoe Manor, a barrage of truncheon blows taught me a harsh lesson in reality, and I woke up in the kind of filthy cell I assumed would be my new home. But then he came, the man from the government, with his nervous smile, offering an alternative. The STP, Sinatu Bapaska, the Special Talent Project. It hadn't been that much earlier that I would have sooner died than entered an obligation with anyone, least of all the government. Had Defoe Manor changed me so much? Whatever my reasons, I left my past behind and resolved to give my new superiors nothing to complain about. I spent 1.5 years completing assignments, developing contacts, building a reputation. I just dipped a finger in my coffee by accident. And then the past caught up. In the summer of 1997, I became concerned about Simone Taylor's mental well-being. The papers were reporting her continual breakdown, and she had become a virtual recluse. I had no idea if my appearance would assist or hinder. I had, after all, deliberately allowed her to think me dead. Presumably, she knew differently now, after the media coverage of my arrest, but I would expect her to be bitter about my subterfuge. On balance, I decided that a meeting with an old friend would most likely be beneficial. I came to her apartment building on a warm, stormy night, and braced myself for the encounter. So, is Consuming Shadow part of this series? This doesn't have a story correlation, so Consuming Shadow takes place after this game, somewhere, or maybe before this game actually, somewhere around here, but it's happening to a different character, and Trilby, our protagonist, can send you text messages in that game. So, Simone's apartment building was gripped by a thick smell of musty, unwashed carpets. It perplexed me that a celebrity would choose to live in such low-rent accommodation. So yeah, we are playing keyboard controls in the old-fashioned way. I knocked sharply on Simone's door, and we're writing. Still no response. The doorman had assured me Simone was in. Let's pick the lock and open. Open window. Open curtain. Oh. The body on the floor was undoubtedly Simone. I felt for a pulse, and my hands came away stained with long, cooled blood. I kind of want to make this kind of text adventure sometime, but getting the parser to work and figuring out all the right words so it's feasible to play is kind of tricky. My fingers traced the outline of a large wound in her torso, slashed by a big weapon, yielded by a big assailant. I like text adventures, though. I really like them. I called for an ambulance, as futile as it would be, and left before they arrived. Because fucking synonyms. Yeah. Due to me being a clear murder suspect, I was relieved from duty for the week. It took for the Ministry of Occultism to inspect the flat and confirm supernatural activity. My superior You should still play Go Look Well Me if you didn't. My superior simultaneously apologized and assigned me to investigate if there was a connection to the Defoe Manor incident. Merely reading those 3 words capitalized on the front of a loose-leaf file. Tried. Windows 10 said no. Oh no. We need to get a virtual machine. DOSBox! You can run it in DOSBox, I'm pretty sure of that. And if not DOSBox, then fuck it, we'll get a virtual machine up. Aww. There was scheduled some kind of antique fair at the Clanbronvin Hotel on a small island off the coast of Anglesey, popular with tourists. Assuming the role of a scholar of antiquities, I booked a room. So we're looking for a wooden idol of African origin, which is cursed and contains the soul of a retarded child with murderous intent. The Clanbronvin Hotel was the island's center, surrounded by forest. I made my way there on foot. You're Trilby, right? As soon as I arrived, I was greeted by a balding man in a grey anorak. I wondered if I was expected to know who he was. That depends. My name is Linkman. I'm with the Ministry of Occultism. Oh. I thought the Ministry were clear on the fact that I was handling on this on my own. Maybe there are still people who don't trust you, Mr. Trilby. Fair. I haven't stolen anything since I joined the STP. STP. Your colorful past is not what concerns my superiors. Yeah, it's a weird font they chose for this game. Keep in mind, this game is natively running at 320 by 200. Or 220. Nevertheless, I have my orders. It's sort of like this one. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't fix the font so that you should make sure that all the letters are as tall as the smallest letter you can write. Or as tall as the tallest letter you can't make any shorter. Like his S with the outlines comes to 5 pixels tall. So you should make sure that all the other letters can be written 5 pixels tall. Or make it 6 or 7, something. That's how I did mine, but Yahtzee had some weird ideas about fonts in this game. I'm not a huge fan of this handwritten font either. It's legible, but because of the tiny font size, it's not great. It kind of annoys, it wears on the eyes a bit. The Clanbronwyn Hotel lobby was a warm welcome. The building was certainly well maintained, and yet there was something about it that nagged at the back of my mind, quickening my pulse. I dismissed the sensation, an act which, in retrospect, I would come to regret. Good evening. Terence Railby. I have a reservation. T. Railby. We put you in room 3C on the 3rd floor if you just like to sign the checking book. Hello, Bethan. Just letting you know I'm having dinner in my room today. This, I decided, was what they call a golden opportunity. Professor Shahal. Yes? I'm afraid you have met me at a disadvantage. Railby, Terence Railby. We met at Sotheby's a few months ago. Oh, you don't remember me? No, of course I do. Terry Railby, how have you been? The astute reader has already guessed that both Terence Railby and the previous meeting were utter fiction. I had spent some time studying Shahal's movements and habits. He was, by all accounts, absent-minded, and that was something I could use. I've heard interesting things about the items you're showcasing here. You remember I do freelance scouting for some wealthy collectors? Yes. Well, a client of mine has expressed an interest in relics from Defoe Manor in Buckinghamshire. He's been on my back for a while about it. Between you and me, he seems pretty obsessed. What remained of Professor Shahal's suspicion melted away from his expression as the opportunity to make money entered the conversation. Providence Comes by Alan Moore. Each issue has 5 to 15 pages of handwritten story and lore in the end, and it's even worse to read. Yeah, it's... readability has to balance well with your in-universe realism, and that doesn't work sometimes. Well, I'm sure I wouldn't want to damage your professional status. Would you like to come up to my room for drinks? No, I don't want to impose. No imposition at all. Please follow me. Abed? Who's your friend? Oh, let me introduce you. This is my personal assistant, Siobhan. I'm not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that name. The girl struck me as a forceful personality. I gave the matter some thought before replying. Oi! I thought only old men dressed like that. No offense meant. None taken. Plenty taken. O'Malley. Couldn't be more Irish if I tried, could it? What shall we talk about? Okay, So I understand you came into possession of artifacts from the Defoe Manor. Yes, indeed, and it was astonishing to me that such artifacts existed at all. The whole place burned to the ground. Are you interested in a threesome? Did you hear about the Defoe Manor incident? I was experiencing a sickening feeling that I had not felt in quite some time. The last I had felt it was while standing at the gates of another country mansion, not long after the Defoe Manor, preparing to break in. Recalling those 5 wretched days churned my stomach with fear, turning what had been the joy of thievery into an exercise in anxiety. Discussing it brought that feeling back, the act of feigning ignorance while visions of welding masks and machetes flooded my mind's eye worsened them. I heard something on the news. Discussion in this game is difficult. Some enterprising fellows picked up 1 or 2 undamaged items from the ruins. Furniture, books, an ugly little tribal figurine. And I took them off their hands purely out of curiosity, of course. So, were there any particular items your client is interested in? Tell me, does a huge man in a welding mask and leather apron mean anything to you? Not really. Should it? Never mind. If a small African figurine that my client wants me to look into, resembling a rather ugly tribal god. Honestly, despite its age, it's virtually valueless. That's what I said, but my client is very insistent. Well, I don't suppose I should ask questions if this man in your hands wants to take it off my hands. Blah, 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 blah. I don't have it on me right now. It's being kept in the hotel safe. Perhaps we can work out a deal after the fair. That will be fine. Silverware and ceramics, most of a burnt rocking chair. And the painting, of course. Painting? A landscape from a wall in the mansion's lounge. Of little artistic value, but the artist features prominently in Defoe Manor's colourful history. Matthew Defoe. That's right! Bethan, she runs the hotel. She asked if she could display it in the lobby. Oh. What? Oh. I'm sure this is fine. His body is here, his soul is not. The graffiti read, his body is here, his soul is not. I wonder if this was referring to John Defoe. Blood everywhere. On the north wall, it had been used to spell out a word I could neither recognize nor pronounce. Kjor. Taste blood. Look at severed head. Head was too badly smashed and mangled to recognize. Eat head. I couldn't do that just then. Maybe later. Give head. Now. Actually, no. That was floor 2. Our room is on the 3rd floor. Maybe we can find something there. Or up here. Bring her back. Looked like some kind of porcelain mannequin, but with bits missing. I couldn't see how it was attached to the wall. But at least it's just a mannequin. This is by far the spookiest of the 4 games in the series. Man, not man. Shuzo, love me. No, I can't sleep on the bed. Open door. I think we have to go downstairs. This stairwell is the most annoying part of this game. Because this takes a while. Run! Hello, cat. Headless corpse slumped in the corner. The body was that of a young, muscular man, I hazarded, and was wearing some kind of old-fashioned military uniform, complete with blue tunic and riding boots. More to the point, his head was missing, and his hands were worn down to bloody wads of flesh and bone. I noticed a collection of handwritten pages on the floor near his body. Look at pages. Entries from a diary. July 18th, Felicia and I took shelter from the storm in a decrepit hotel in the forest. It seemed to be completely deserted, so we bedded down on the floor of the lobby for the night. It's so peaceful here. The noise of the storm seems far away. July 19th. Exploring the hotel has become increasingly clear that the place is not as innocent as it first seemed. We found ancient corpses and evidence of terrible deeds in several of the rooms. The storm has cleared and we intend to leave as soon as possible. July 20th. I am certain now that devilry is at work. Every path we take through the forest brings us back to the hotel. We spent a whole day trying routes to no avail. Felicia keeps talking of a demon she fancies she saw in the hotel kitchen last night. July 21st. Felicia is dead. I was too late to help her. I saw her murder her, just as she did. Perhaps I will be next. I'm beginning to understand. July 23rd. The murderous figure in black, the one whose body is savagely stretched into a mockery of form, is not the architect of this nightmare. Rather, this is the work of that hideous lord of the Forbidden Lands. Gods forgive me. July 25th. I built a shrine to my captor in the lobby in an attempt to appease it. Nothing has changed. I have no more food. The horror is starting to affect my mind. July 28th. I am certain my mind is going. I imagined for a moment that the hotel had changed, had become finely decorated and welcoming as it must have once been in the past. I blinked, and it returned to its normal hateful self. August 1st. What is his relationship to that disgusting beast? Is he a servant or a prisoner? Sometimes he acts alone, sometimes at behest of higher power. What does he want from me? It hurts. That was the last readable entry. It hurts. The lobby, too, had been tainted, and the painting I sought was absent. That is a skinned corpse on the table. Clabony hell. I shall leave. I think we've seen all there is to see. Oh, okay. Ooh, an arcade cabinet. It appeared to be damaged with the front plate ajar and frayed wires emerging from the rear. Strangely, though, the screen was active and flashing blankly. Long-nosed pliers. Take pliers. I now have pliers. The left poster was some kind of portrait of the strange, masked figure I had glimpsed in the hotel. The middle poster was blank. The third was smashed. I have meat in my pocket. Excellent. The counter had two sinks that was covered with filth and mold. A brand new sealed envelope was sitting between the basins. Baffled, I took the envelope. It was strangely bulky, and I tore it open. A white pill bottle and a note fell out into my hand. Trilby, if you're reading this, then you, too, have seen the hotel change. At present, I have no idea if the alternate hotel is part of the ethereal realm or some kind of construct, a pocket dimension. There is a definite correlation between one's level of agitation and one's tendency to reality shift. Fear is your enemy. It leaves you shining like a beacon for whatever evil brought us to this place. Enclosed is a bottle of tranquilizers from my personal first aid kit. When you find yourself shifting into the other place, take a pill and try to calm down, and the real hotel will return. Do not let it concern you. I am researching the phenomenon. Your task is to find the foe. Good luck, Agent Linkman. Eat pill. Oh. Well, this is much nicer. Stocazola. Out of order. Why are arcade machines always out of order? As I stared at the painting, it seemed that the surrounding room began to blur until only the painting was in focus. I fancied I could hear the creaks and whispers of Defoe Manor's hallways. I felt a bizarre urge to reach out and touch the painting. Touch the cow. Do it now. I didn't understand the word cow. As I stepped closer, I could feel sound becoming muffled, and my head spinning as if I were about to faint. My hand, as if pulled by an invisible string, reached out towards the clumsy brushstrokes. I've never seen a figurine like this before. It was 20 years ago when I was a younger man on my first travels in the Dark Continent. Oh, great, here we go. He said the N-word. Let's let our little brother see the painting. There we go. I don't like the way his head wobbles. You said you had a painting. Show it to me. I can't, Father. And why not? Because I gave it to the boy behind the door. I see. Go back to your room, boy. I have to write my diary entry. The door is open. Well, partially open. Matthew was confused by his own reluctance. He had longed to see what was beyond this door his entire life, but now, given the chance, he was struck with fear. He peered cautiously through and saw a set of rough stone steps leading down to some kind of basement. Boo! Ah! My apologies, dear boy, but I couldn't resist. Professor, do you know anything about a ship called the Sea Angel? It's funny you should mention that name. There's a really old wooden chisel among the Defoe Manor artifacts, and the words Sea Angel are carved into the handle. Victim 5, the child. The fifth man who desired judgment was the child, whose father held the carving of the slave. The prince came to him and was at once rightly pleased with what he found, for the house of the child and his father already knew well the name of the king. And as the prince watched, the child was thrown down by his father and broken, with the wood of the prince's soul. But as the child's body, mind, and soul began to drift apart, the prince held them together, and he said, "You are the child, and to you I grant power, for I see in you the potential that will grant my father, the king, his greatest wish. You shall not be of the land of technology, nor the realm of magic, but of both, and thus you shall form the bridge. And cross the bridge, the king shall come to bring his message to the men of technology. Through you, child, the bridge will come, and thus I name you the Bridge Keeper." And the prince touched the child, and he was the Bridge Keeper, and his three aspects were granted power, so that his soul would join with the prince's soul in the wood of the tree. And the Bridge Keeper rose up, and threw down his father, and threw down his brother, and truly did they know the name of the king. And into the house of his father went the body and the mind of the Bridge Keeper. There's something there. I have a matchbox. Wait, I'm not... My room was on the 3rd floor, and Abed's room was on the 2nd floor. What was up top? Can we go to the roof? Is the roof on fire? We'll ask Bloodhound Gang that later. The door was either stuck or locked. I have a room. Can I sit? I wasn't sure how to. Trilby doesn't know how to sit. Bless his retarded soul. Okay, nothing seems to be here. Oh, okay. Not to worry, I know what to do. We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn. Burn, motherfucker. Burn. Not to let the curse word burn. I don't know if motherfucker's that much of a bad word. I mean... What was his name? Ask Oedipus. I'm sure he'd be fine with that. Probably not. So, I think I remember what to do in this game, and when I played this for the first time as a kid, it took me a while. But you can kind of... The game expects you to kind of cheat it. I need to get those boards off somehow, I think. Because I need to... No, I can't remember. There's something I need to do. Oh, you don't have any profanity filters. Coolio! Who the fuck says Coolio? Apparently you do. I don't know why. Hold on. There's something I need to do. Because I need to get that door open to get into the exhibition. Let's have a look around. Maybe there's an item I'm missing. Okay. I'm sure that's normal. Nothing to worry about. There's a cat in the background. 2 cats, actually. There's something I need to do now before I can open that door. What about this door? Office door was locked. I have lockpicks. I'm the goddamn master thief. Pick lock. Obvious. The door was thick, but the lock was old commercial brand and highly skilled cracking. Crack safe. Just for once, I'd like to crack a safe that actually contains something. It's not so much to ask. Okay, just in case, close safe. I wasn't sure how to. Trilby only knows how to open safes. He doesn't know how to close them. What? Oh. There's a drawer. The only drawer was empty. God damn it. What about the shelf? Okay. I'll get used to that eventually. Wait. Hold on. I'm thinking of this wrong, aren't I? No. No, I have to get the door open somehow. It's annoying because I know the next step of the story, but I can't exactly remember what I need to do to get to that point. Wait. Okay. Figured it out. I saw the fire alarm. Now I remember. I had to get the fire escape doors open by triggering the silent fire alarm somehow, which gives us a tool. There we go. Got it. Now we can open that one door, and then I can get to show you the kind of trick with this game that took me a long time to figure out. Someone's been messaging me again, I think. Fooder wants to message me to tell me I need to buy more pizza. No thanks. I just saw Juanita's picture in the chat and I was like, Okay, so now, this door is open, but if we walk through it, we just get to this room. However, if I go back, I take a pill and open the door, we're magically on the other side. Don't ask how that works. It just does. And here we are. Take someone's soda. Look at chisel. Touch chisel. Somewhere in the Atlantic, 1789. Mabuta had been a great warrior. He had respect, a great house, a slew of beautiful women. Nice. Hold on. There we go. This is the third game. We still have one more full game to go. Voices, unfamiliar, speaking an unfamiliar language. Mabuta was suddenly terrified that the slavers must have returned, but he was as weak as a newborn and could not move or speak. Days passed, and Mabuta's health was restored. The good white men. I did not understand the word men. The sailor handed Mabuta a sharp, almost brand new workman's chisel. Hooray! We have a chisel. Yes, that's exactly right. A large crate was sitting in the shaft of light, with letters stenciled on that Mabuta did not recognize. It was cheaply made with poor quality nails, and some of the boss looks ready to fall off. Take wood. The wood of the crate seemed ideal for Mabuta's intentions. He decided to leave it here until he was ready to carve the idol. With the chisel and the wood of the crate, Mabuta finally could create his offering. After several hours, Mabuta was very pleased with the result. A fine rendition of his kingdom's god of fertility and good fortune. All that remained now was to return the chisel. It hurts. The vision faded, and I felt myself being hurled forcefully back into the present day. That tall, thin creature, that black-clad ghoul. What was its significance to my predicament? Why did it appear again and again throughout history to spread death and horror? There was no connection to the idol's shape or Mabuta's tribal deities. The tall man was no fertility god. It must have been connected to the wood of that crate somehow. There had been a name on that crate. Mabuta hadn't been able to read it, but I, looking through his eyes, had. O'Malley Shipping. Oh, another piece of paper. Victim 4, the slave. The fourth man who desired judgment was the slave, who had not been brought Freehorn's message, and who tormented the wood that was the prince's soul with a sharpened blade. The prince came to him, and he struck the slave down, and he knew the name of the king. And the prince said, Not one of your household shall I leave alive, slave, for thrice now I have brought my warning, and any who still fail to heed shall be named as fool and judged most unworthy in our sight. Oh, it's you, Terry. The Siobhan. She said she was going to get a drink. Let's find the lady then. Mr. Railby. Do you know anything about the history of your family? I wouldn't be much of a history student if I didn't, now would I? Researching my family tree as part of my diploma. That's ideal. Did your family run a shipping company in the late 18th century? That's an odd question. But I do remember reading something about O'Malley shipping. I'd have to check my notes. I left them in my book bag. Could you meet me in my room in about 5 minutes in 2A next to A-bed? Certainly. See you there. We have an invitation to the young lady's room. Good things are going to happen. I have a feeling it's a good time. But yeah, this game basically uses the same kind of text parser system as the old Sierra Quest games. Police Quest, Space Quest, King's Quest, Leisure Suit Larry, all these. Door's open. Okay. Come in, please, Terry. You have the papers? Must you always get right down to business? Come, sit down. Let's talk. Yes, let's talk. How you feeling? We were a little worried about you. Something about the idol being a vessel for an evil ghost. I wasn't really paying attention. Have you heard the story that Trilby was in the house? I could feel cold sweat drooling down my spine. Drooling down my spine! I've never heard that expression before, now that I think about it, except in this game. Dripping, or running, or crawling down my spine or something, but drooling down my spine, that sounds, weird. Every fiber of my being was concentrating on not giving any outward signs of alarm. No one believes it, but Simone Taylor insisted it was true right up until she says he saved her from the house. I think that's a little far-fetched. That's exactly what Abed says. Have you always been an antique dealer? Have you ever been an antique dealer? You're him! You were in Defoe Manor. Now you've come here to finish off the ghost. She knows. She has to die. Oh. Oh. That could have gone better. That's how my dates usually go with strange women. I start hallucinating and just kick people in the chest. They don't like that. Touch girl. I decided to just let her rest. Rope girl. Aw, god damn it, Trilby. You're boring. Take book. Open bag. There we go. There were a few textbooks, a half-empty water bottle, and a large folder marked O'Malley Family History. I flipped through the pages until I reached the information relevant to the 18th century and read my discoveries out loud. The Rooms of Jack Freehorn. A harpsichord in the Flemish style. Quite old, quite expensive. The instrument as a whole is for the most part untainted by the ethereal realm, but its keys are what spark my interest. Unusually, they have been carved from a centuries-old English oak. I will not be disheartened by the sharp tongue of yours. The wood has gone through many incarnations before being incorporated into this device. This curiosity of yours for all things ungodly has no doubt already befouled your immortal soul. You are a fine fellow, Wilbur, but you have not a drop of romance in your body. Now stop browbeating me for inquiring mind, and let us take dinner. Who's down there? Wilbur, is that you? The tall man was playing a haunting melody on the harpsichord. Except for his hands, his body was completely still. I shall go back to my room. A flintlock pistol. Take gun. Time to shoot a bastard. No one touches my antiques. Shoot man. You won't take me, demon. Wilbur? No. An inn called the Unicorn. And the lady's gone. I'm sure that's fine. We have a new piece of paper for dramatic reading. Victim 3, Freehorn. The third man who desired judgment was Freehorn, who had bought from those who made luxuries with the wood that was the prince's soul. The prince came and struck down the lover of Freehorn, and Freehorn knew the name of the king. Wilbur was his lover. That's pretty gay. And Freehorn said, I know you now, O prince, who was the arrogant man, and I anticipate your wish, and I will devote myself to spreading the teachings you have brought me, and the love of our king. The prince came. And the prince was satisfied. And Freehorn called all those who would listen, and they formed an order of blessed agonies that would work to redeem the follies of the men of technology. I've been talking so much that my throat is starting to hurt. I might have to stop at some point. I'm going to try to make it through all these games. There's one more game after this. Oh, cool. Ah, shit, I missed something. I took another pill and waited for the anxiety to lift, but it did not. To my unending concern, I realized that the decay of the alternate hotel had spread either to me or the pills, and they no longer worked. I had to find a way to restore their effect, or at least another method of calming myself. Oh dear. Linkman? Kitchen? Oh, I see dinner is served. It's bird, you fucking donkey! Well, I died. I was eaten by flesh-eating bugs. Yum, 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 yum. The other body, I noticed, was heavily decayed except for its hand, which was fresh and pink. I wondered if this had something to do with the puddle of water it was lying in. Look at water. In the far corner of the room was a puddle of water created by drips from above. It had a curious color to it, and the drops seemed to glow with their own illumination. The liquid was having a strange effect on a nearby corpse. Drink water. I crouched down and dipped my hand in it. It felt uncommonly refreshing, and brought an amount up to my lips, my unhygienic surroundings forgotten. As a pleasant feeling of simultaneous coolness and warmth spread from my stomach, I realized that the water had some sort of rejuvenating effect. I had no explanation for this, but at the time, I didn't care. Nice. Is that a wine bottle? Take wine. Look at rack. Well, take bottle. God damn it. Fine, be that way. Nice kitchen. I had no interest in the hotel's food storage. Fine. Oh, Terry, it's you. Have you seen Siobhan? I was about to ask you that. What did you do to the girl? I hope you don't intend to seduce her away from my services. Ask Abed about unicorn. Do you know anything about an inn called the Unicorn? Ah, you noticed my shingle? I picked it up as a curiosity at an antique fair a couple of years ago. Dates all the way back to the Elizabethan period, from what I understand, but I just can't find a buyer for the damn thing. Don't suppose you have any clients who might go for it? Possibly. Do I have your permission to examine it? Of course. By all means do. Touch shingle. The shingle's design was a simple one, of a unicorn's head in a half profile, painted with average ability on a dark oak backing. As I pressed my fingertips to it, however, the design seemed to extrude from its backing like a hologram, and seemed to draw closer until my vision was filled with wood grain and mediocre brushstrokes. Somewhere in Wales! Faith, 'tis an evil storm that blights the sky tonight. I must have the Almighty on my side to find myself so close to an inn. Perhaps. Good evening, sir. Would it be possible to secure a bed for the night? Be a wiser man than I. Go from this place and never return. What? There is a curse upon this inn. I will not have another innocent doomed to the same fate as I. I have plenty of gold. Madness and death claims those who stay here. I want a fucking room. No, I want a room. Nice. Thank you. Owen lay himself down, intending only to test the bed's softness, but in his exhaustion he quickly succumbed to sleep. Oh. That can't be good. Put out fire. What in God's name? Oh, God. It's him, the innkeeper. Who could have... Oh, he could have. Trilby, I know you are following a trail. Go to the roof if you wish to proceed. Linkman. Victim 2, the innkeeper. The second man who desired judgment was the innkeeper, who had bought the wood of the tree, and built from it his house. The prince came to him, and his guest, and he struck the innkeeper down, and the innkeeper knew the name of the kin. And the prince turned to the innkeeper's guest, and he said, You I shall not let live, for once before have I made this warning, and still my soul aches with what is done to the wood that is my soul, and I will spare no man who injures me in this way. And the innkeeper's guest knew the name of the king. Well, I guess we're going to the roof. Oh, hey, but... Okay. Hotel. Professor? I don't want to talk to you anymore. If you're not going to get me a drink, you can shove off. Can I get him a drink? Now can I? Owen. Open door. Can I get him the wine bottle from the cellar? Let's test. I like, in the old Sierra games, let's see actually if it works here. In the old Sierra games, because you wrote the command open door so many times, they actually made a quick command, OD. This game doesn't do that. There we go. Now we can take the wine bottle. The old Sierra games had OD, CD for closing doors, all sorts of little quick commands. Because they knew you would have to repeatedly write them out, so... Oh. Professor? Where's he gone now? Oh, okay. A porcelain leg. Take leg. Take other leg. OD, you take drugs from your pocket and eat all of them. You are now dead. That was one of the David Gage games that did that. Take hand. Ground. Take hand. It looks like a hand. What? There was a porcelain arm. Ah, it's not a hand, it's an arm. Take arm. So I think we still need one more arm and one head. Oh. Wait. Okay, here it works instantly. Because I just noticed that the ladder was broken. So I was like, wait, hold on. If I can't move. Aw. Tap, 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 tap. Nobody home. Nobody home. Oh, I just realized something. I remember. I remember where to get the head. Hey, I remember where to get head. I like the way this game does these kinds of random, not quite jump scares, but these random transitions of reality where the player never really knows what to expect. There we go. Take head. There we go. We've gained some head. Okay, we still need to find one more arm. I know. I appreciate there being an arrow pointing to the door, like, this is a door. Thanks. Okay, let's go check if we do need both arms. Maybe it already has one arm in place. I don't want to hunt for it if I don't. I'm pretty sure we need all of them. I could also check if Siobhan is in her... How do you fucking pronounce that name? Siobhan. Shoban. No. Oh, not here. Seanbon. Okay. Makes sense. Where's the last arm? Maybe it's in my room. Nope. Yeah. It gets to be a bit much. Yeah, I still need one more arm. Where would that arm be? Need a hand? Pick me, I'm quite handy. Ah, there it is. Found it. Imagine coming to home and just finding on your perfectly made bed a random porcelain arm in human size. That would be an interesting thing to find. Would it be neat though, or would it be just really fucking creepy? What kind of ridiculous locking mechanism is this? It's a Resident Evil puzzle. You wouldn't understand it. Eat pill. Risky fisting business. Ay, ay, ay. And then you'll be one guy, one arm. Except instead of like a glass jar, it's a porcelain arm. And you get all the fingers breaking into little splinters and pieces. Ay, ay, ay. Well, made it. Look at view. The view was amazing. Take paper. Bonk. Hello, lady. After you knocked me out in my room, I woke up and everything was like this. Hotel's ruined, there's blood everywhere. I saw this horrible man. Tall thing, long back coat. Yes, I know him. Trilby, I am very close to ending this. Meet me in the hotel basement. I must show you my discovery. Linkman. The Book of Victims. Victim 1, the Woodcutter. The first of those against whom the prince sought vengeance was the woodcutter. He who had held the axe that first felled the tree. The prince came to him and his son, and he struck the woodcutter down, and the woodcutter knew the name of the king. And the prince turned to the woodcutter's son, and he said, You I shall let live, for you are young and are of the innocent, and that you may go among your people and tell them of what I will wrought. And the woodcutter's son fled, and told all who had seen. But the men of technology are arrogant, and his words were unheeded. I read that wrong, but fuck it. I'm tired. I've been streaming for 5 hours now. And we still have a full game to go before this is over. What do you mean we're arrogant? We're pretty fucking arrogant. Remember the 9 rings? Lots of humans willing to take those. Humans are always up to stupid shit, yeah. It's kind of what we do. Well, I'm in the basement now. Look at hole. Enter hole. Oh, cool. This was it. I was certain. The remains of the tree that Boyle and his father cut down. Its wood being later used to construct an inn, a harpsichord, a shipping crate, and an idol. I could feel the same scrabbling in my mind that I had felt just before all of my visions. This time it was the stump itself that seemed to be beckoning me closer. Touch. Touch, touch, stump. Clanbronvin Peninsula, July 28th, 55 BC. Cabadath, a Celtic druid, awaits the return of his friends and colleague Galdin, who brings news of the invasion of Anglesey by the Roman Suetonius Paulinius. Having fallen out of favor with his fellows for certain radical beliefs and activities, Cabadath lives in solitude in this remote forest clearing, and prefers not to travel himself. Cabadath! Galdin, you bring news. The foreigners have landed. They could not be deterred by our sorcery. All is lost. Oh. Certain, are you? Perhaps the activities for which I was ostracized could yet spell an answer. The most terrible demon of them all I shall summon, who strikes fear into even the most unflappable creatures I've spoken with. A pain elemental, indeed, the only pain elemental, ruler of a desolate wasteland where none venture. An invulnerable, hugely potent beast that feeds on the agony of others. That sounds like a good plan. I would summon that too. Yeah, I'm just going to summon a pain elemental and bind it to my will. I see no way this could go wrong. In this hall of death, and by the light of Balinus' gift, I summon you. I bring you gifts to mark your path. I feed you with pain, I call you with madness. I summon you with the greatest loss, and I bind you by your true name. Chazor. Show yourself! By Tutatis! It's huge! It is larger than I anticipated. Nope. Nope. No. Chazor, of course, has no use for meat. It feeds on pain. It does not kill its prisoners. Kabadath's agony was a particularly rare morsel, and Chazor ensured it would last. His soul was placed inside an oak sapling on the site of his old home to grant his body immortality. For 5 centuries as the tree grew, he knew torment beyond even his most depraved imaginings. By then his body was warped, and his mind long fallen into soulless dementia. He was Chazor's, utterly and completely his slave. Oh, hi, honey. Nice to meet a friendly face. Amazing, isn't it? Of all the things Sir Roderick could have used to murder his son, he chose that idol. Placing the soul of John Defoe into the wood alongside Kabadath's. Infusing the poor retard with Chazor's magic, allowing him to become back infinitely more powerful. You're not with the Ministry of Occultism. Who are you? 200 years ago, the prophet Jack Freehorn founded the Order of Blessed Agonies. Since then, we have grown, and watched, and waited. It was only in recent years that our events foretold. The Book of Chazor began to occur. It mentioned John Defoe, and it mentioned you. You were one prophecies to guide the Bridgekeeper to his destiny, but you didn't finish the job. I awoke to find myself splayed upon the stump, blood still slowly leaking from my wound. In my injured state, I could barely move. My limbs refused to respond. I was as weak as a newborn. Stand up. My attempts to move only made things worse. Kick the man. Beg for mercy. Roll over. Kick idle. Die. No, not yet, but that's pretty close. Mercy main, by the way. What? What do we do? Aw. Shit your pants. Shit your pants. I didn't understand the word shit. I have to wait for a little bit longer. I died. Wait, how did you write that into your diary if you died? Cunnilingus. I didn't understand the word. Come! And he did. What? He's dead? No, that's not possible. Slorps. Go back, Trilby. Leave me alone. I'm dead. There is still time to pull them back. But you must have the will to return. Forget it. I've had enough. I did the assignments. I made myself useful. I'll live up to a reputation. I can die. Today I gave everything I could. And I still died. There is still work to be done. You have not yet completed your duty. I am sick of duty and prophecy. Just let me sleep. The future demands that you live. Return now. I have marked the path. By my mere presence, your decision is already made. Who are you? A murderer? A madman? And a puppet of forces neither of us could possibly comprehend. Say something. What? Yeah, that's what I'd say as well. I died. Came back. And then she accidentally touched it. Game over. And now it sits across from me. The reality shift had cleared up, and we were free to leave. A Sinatulba Paska cleaned up crew arrived with the ambulance. No trace of Abed or the hotel staff was found. Officially, they've been classified as unexplained disappearances. Lenkman and the tall man seem to have also vanished, which does not surprise me in the least. Siobhan signed the Official Secrets Act, and last I heard is staying with her parents to recuperate, which just leaves me to write up my notes, with the idol that haunts my dreams gazing at me from across my desk. I was dead. I can't pretend that I wasn't. No amount of CPR could have brought me back from where I was. So who did? The man in red? Who was he, if not an insane hallucination in brain death? Unimportant. I am alive, and that's all that matters. Where can we hide it indeed? Well, we can shoot it into space. And we did. And that didn't work. The fulfillment of the prophecy continues. The ritual for the summoning Chizo will go ahead. Events have been set in motion that cannot be stopped. We have the blood of the guide. Now we must wait. Wait and prepare. Three games down, one game left. Time to feed the cats and continue. Very good point. I will feed the cats and get myself a drink. I'll take maybe 5 to 10 minutes break because my ass hurts from sitting down so much. Nice. That's a weird change of music. Original soundtrack by Mark Lovegrove, which I believe is a very well-known and popular music maker in the HS community, or at least used to be. I'm not sure if he's active still. I've seen a lot of games with his music on him. But yeah, I'm gonna go feed the cats, get myself a drink, stretch my legs. I think both of my legs have gone thoroughly asleep by now. I will see you folks in a little while with the fourth game, 6 Days of Sacrifice. There we go. It's time to continue with 6 Days of Sacrifice. There we go. Mouse cursor restored. This game has got boobies in it, so watch closely. We shall not need the commentary in this one, thank you very much. Yesterday I saw the body of the Bridge Keeper engulfed in flame. Tomorrow I saw the soul of the Bridge Keeper reduced to ash. Today the mind of the Bridge Keeper shall meet with its destiny, and I shall see the bridge extend. This text goes a bit too fast to read. Should have maybe stretched out that music by a few more seconds. Hey, this seems familiar. Third time. I think we're still going to use the font that's not very nice. The body burned, the soul reduced to ash in exhaust. But what of the mind? Ooh, we got this UI again. Crushed leather, very nice. Doesn't look like it's ever been used. Magazine. Some kind of pamphlet on ophthalmology. That's the religion whose headquarters I'm currently standing in. Hello? Council Planning Department. Hi, Theo. I'm at the ophthalmology building, but there doesn't seem to be anyone around. Oh, okay. Nice shirt. Blue shoes. I'm not sure what's the deal with those. What are those? Oh, there's a plant. Aren't even any cigarette butts in the soil. Let's have a pamphlet. Click the journal button in the top menu if you're right-click. Life becoming a struggle? Need a guiding hand? Want to be part of the world's fastest growing family? Ophthalmology is a religion catered for you, taking the best parts of all previous religions to make a great new way of thinking. Join ophthalmology today. Oh, he's got a robe. Are you Mr. Garriott? Mr. Garriott, I'm from the county council. My name is DeCabe. I phoned you a week ago about running an inspection on your facilities. The council has been informed that you may be extending your premises without planning permission. Serious business. I just need to take a look around to make sure you aren't. Is it completely necessary? Just a precaution. Entirely routine. No, no problem at all. Where's the... Bye! Day 1. July 24th, 2189. I like that these games revolve around July 28th. Because, you know, it's my birthday. I'm a doctor, for God's sakes. Theodore DeCabe. My name is Samantha Hardy. Trilby's grown a bit of an attitude, hasn't he? In the last 196 years. Oh. It seems that something is banging on the door from the other side. She's wearing spectacles and lab coat that denote a scientific choice of career. That would violate her personal space somewhat. She shrugs. Okay. Okay. The door won't reply. Okay. I'm kind of stuck here. Let's save just in case. What do I do? I need to get her to do something. I'm just not sure what. It's been the longest time since I played this game, which is funny. I once replayed all the other games at one point, but I remember the least about this one. I remember the last part, because it's quite memorable. And I remember I had a lot of trouble with it back in the day. I'm just going to go through all the options once more. Maybe open that door? Something seems to want to come inside. Tap, 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 tap. Get away from there. Well, how the heck am I going to get the password? About. What do we do? Chat. Requesting assistance. He's not very talkative. Oh, he's gonna check on me. Nice. Maybe that'll help. Aha! He had a piece of paper on him. Also, I just realized there's something I was supposed to do, but I didn't. There we go. I have to change the stream title. There we go. That's better. I have a piece of paper. That was a misclick. I was supposed to try the console. Boop. I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure this is perfectly fine. Looks like we're loose again. Can you walk? Just about. Ophthalmology is a front, a money-making, crowd-pleasing facade to disguise the true organization. A cult. Sounds about right for a religion. Okay, let's find Janine and she can help us out of here. Let's poke around in the fuse box. Oh, let's not. Oh, hello. There's one black pixel up there, and it's bothering the shit out of me. Why? I think that was Janine. Ah! Oh, hello. My name is DeCabe. Are you Janine? Oh, we get gun. Nice. They must have gotten my message. I mean, she just gave me a gun. At random. Nice. Oh wait, no. She's there. I didn't need to. I went in here. Ooh, memo. Gimme. Canning. Ensure that the prisoner remains sealed in the holding cell for at least 6 days. After this, it will no longer matter. Do not fail, Canning. This is your chance to redeem yourself for the crime of allowing the Orchowski woman to explore the complex unsupervised. Orchowski. Hell of a name. Hi, Sam. I got guns. You want guns? Here's guns. All we have to do is secure him in the holding cell and we can negotiate our release. Oshevsky. We'll both take a gun. Even a man with 2 limbs out of commission can fire a gun. The Great Equalizer! I'm taking you to the cell. We have a god on our side. Take him to the holding cell. Oh. I am the caretaker. I am the guide. They are only unconscious and will awaken soon. Go to the sleeping quarters and seal yourselves in. It is not wise to roam this place at night. I am a friend. Now go. Why don't you tell Janine the same things you told me, Mr. DeCabe? I am a council planning inspector. Someone tipped us off that the cult were building something. They sent me to see if that was true. So you see, Janine, your call was answered. You sent the tip? A council planning inspector. She calls the police to tip them off. Yeah, there's a huge underground lab and murder and torture going down on the ground. Do something, and they send a council planning inspector to check out. I want to know who the hell you people are and what the hell's going on. There was no need to shout. Who are you? I'm Dr. Samantha Hardy, scientist. Tell you what kind, but I fear it'd go over your head. My name is Janine. I'm a freelance journalist for a couple of magazines. Mainly celebrity gossip stuff. Okay. What is this place? You're a small laboratory complex under the ophthalmology building, which, as I have already said, is a front for the Order of Blessed Agonies. The complex is laid out around in a large circular chamber, what they call a hub. But neither of us have been inside. What is the Order of Blessed Agonies? Let's pretend we don't know. Insane masochist cult who think pain is the answer to everything. And from what I've seen, they're very creative in the ways they inflict upon each other. Where's all the cultists? We don't know. Who's Canning? Who was the man in the hat? I think he's just some mercenary hired to act as security guard. You mean the guy dressed as Trilby? Trilby, the dashing gentleman thief. From those old horror movie serials. I like that they made Trilby into movies. How is this relevant? Never mind. Who was the man in red? I've never seen him before. Not until just then. A completely bald man in a torn red robe. He helped us get away from Canning and the guard. Why are we being held here? So now what? I have to get back to work tomorrow. Day 2. July 25th, AD 2189. Hold on. The Windows calendar doesn't go that far, so I can't check what day of the week it is. I'm too lazy to dig it up elsewhere. The Windows calendar went up to the year 2122. So 100 years from now. No, that's the start of Unix time. I'm looking forward, not backward. We're looking for the 2180s here, not the 1980s. The door has been unlocked. Our next move will be to take Canning hostage. Again? If at first you don't succeed. His door is being guarded by the Trilby guard. Your task to distract him. There's a book. Twice did the 28th day of the 7th month pass, and the prince gazed with great concern upon the land of technology, as the carving of the slave passed through the hands of great many ignorant men of technology. But the king would not let him take his vengeance. For he said, the guide seeks the carving of the slave, and it is through this desire he shall fulfill his destiny. It will not be long before the guide learns that his duty has not yet been completed, and then he shall do as I have foreseen. And as the king said it, so it was so. For the bridge-keeper did touch one of the ignorant men, and by their conjoined hands was the thief-wife thrown down, and truly did she know the name of the king. And with this act the guide said, I see you know, bridge-keeper. I have found you, and I have not forgotten. And he came to the tree that was the prince's soul, for it was it was here that the carving of the slave had been brought. Post-it note. Instructions for opening the locker. You only have to ask. Well. And it did! Can I take the clothes? No. Okay. Magnetic swipe card with the word hub printed on it. Neat. Yeah, on hauska olla tonttumies. Book of Prayers 2:7. The body is the physical form. It is the sum of what time has made it to be, and so it is of the past. The mind is sharp and logical. It concerns itself with the here and now, and so it is of the present. The soul is love and hope. It is the dreams of what is to come, and so it is the future. Body, mind, soul, past, present, future. We give thanks for all them all, in the name of the King. Hi, Janine. What was that? Of course, Trilby's not here. He'd be over 200 years old. Did I just do an oopsie? No? Apparently not. Run! Hi. I don't think that's the right way to do that. Ooh. Oh. I need a second one. It's weird to notice how the instruments continue if you accidentally click outside the window, because it's MIDI music, so it's rendering the music live. It's weird. There's a disturbance in the force. Some kind of manifestation hovering above the ground. It looks so strange to my eyes, like a black hole in the air itself. There is a corpse. Some kind of ancient skeleton dressed in the remnants of an anorak. There's a huge hole in the back of its skull, too. Oh, it's Lankman. He's seen better days. Okay, I have a plan. Hey, Trilbs. This way. Let's go here. No? Wait, so he doesn't follow me in here. But I need him to follow me in there. I'm pretty sure I need to get him into this room. Let me try and let him get really close. Hi, Trilbs. There we go. Wait. The hell is that? Oh. Oh. Okay. Cool. Cool. Are those my spectacles? Well, here we are. I didn't mean to touch her. I wanted to talk to her. The guard's dead. He's dead because of me. Here we go again. Again, Dr. Harty? Well, let's have a chat with Mr. Canning. So what's the deal with this cult business? The deal is that the Order of Blessed Agonies has existed for centuries. We believe in the way to purification through suffering. Nice. Tell me about these Blessed Agonies. Maybe I could join in. I'm in a lot of pain. The agony of the body, physical pain, beating, burning, cutting. Mind, boredom, fear, and insanity. Nice. Agony of the soul, which is more refined. The agony of the soul can only be experienced once, but apart from that, you are correct. Right. And the music kind of just abruptly stops. Huh. They're so equal. Ooh, documents. We like documents. Oh. It's a thick stack of useless accounting reports. I'm not even sure why I picked it up. The staple may come in handy. Hooray! We got a staple. We live in the universe of technology, or the scientific realm, where the magic is very sparse. Our shadow is the universe of magic. Our ethereal realm with magic and magical creatures are abundant. In olden times, it was easier for entities to travel between the realms. Hence the old stories of fantastic creatures. The druid Cabadath, circa 55 BC, created a bridging portal quite easily, using a comparatively simple ritual. Since then, however, the background level of magic in the scientific realm has faded, and the ritual, much larger in scope, is required to transport any entity from one realm to another. The ritual calls for the creation and sacrifice of a bridge, a living creature with ties to both realms, usually an entity born in the scientific realm but later having their aspects imbued with magic. When all three of the bridge's aspects, body, mind, and soul, are annihilated in conjunction, echoes of the weakness ripple through... Poissons is also a word, apparently. Level 1 security released. Huh. I released level 1 security locks. From Acolyte Garriott to Acolyte de Raven. Our preparations are complete. Feel free to evacuate yourself and your staff when you have finished burning your records, but make sure Canning and the prisoners remain. Our master will also remain and make its own arrangements. It will evacuate last when I have given building and complex a final inspect. Oh, the Bloodstained won't reply. Perhaps that's for the best. Excuse me. Touchscreen's on. Change camera. Camera 1. Oh, this is going to be a dumb puzzle. Canning's office. Yep. I'm going to look at a picture on a screen with an extra magnification glass so I can read numbers off a notepad visible in the picture. This is CSI. 7759. I now have a code 7759. I have written it down because I'm an idiot. Now to find a combination lock. Woohoo! Open blast door, escape! I'll check it out. Do you trust her? Do you? What if she gave you any reason to? I know what you mean. Oh. Well, she's fucking dead. Aren't you gonna say something? What the fuck am I gonna say? We're gonna die down here. Oh, she's not feeling well. Leave me alone! Oh yeah, typical. I wouldn't go out there if I were you. Night has fallen. The prince is on patrol. Yeah, I'd go insane. Why resist? Oh. Okay. Now what do I do? Too technical for me to operate. I'm hearing snoring cat noises from back there. Okay. What do I do? What happens if I do go outside? Oh. It's me! Sleep. Okay, I think that's for the best. Day 3. I've got to find out what's in the hub. What's the hubbub, bub? Who are you? I remember being dead, but I don't remember you. Sir? Who are you? My name is Trilby. That much I know. Even that sole fact isn't sufficient, though. I get the feeling I've had other names in the past. How did you come back to life? I don't know yet. You do know that resurrection is completely impossible, right? Evidently not. Okay. So what do you remember? Not much. A few flashes now and then, images and sounds, no dates or details attached. I remember John Defoe, and from the name, a few other memories. Standing on a hill, watching something burning in the distance, hands covered in blood, and then a place that was two places at once. Lying on something hard, my stomach really hurts, and someone is talking to me, but it's mostly a fog, and up until the moment I wake up here. So you woke up here? Well, not right here, I just felt myself gravitate to this spot, like something important happened here. Oh no, he's very nice. A right proper lad. This place is looking kind of messed up. Oh, the door's open. Hooray! The Clanbrobun Hotel incident took the soul of the bridgekeeper from us, delayed the coming of the kin for hundreds of years, but at the same time it brought the prince to us, with the solution already in hand. This creation of the bridge, obviously he could not do that if he was long since dead of old age, but the sample of his blood provided by the prince was enough to ensure the guide would exist for more than long enough to fulfill his destiny. We're talking about clones, aren't we? A, B, C, D, E, F. Trilby. What is this place? I have no idea, but this is where I woke up. It is 2189. Ooh, I can't remember what year it was the last time I checked, but I'm pretty sure I've lost a century or two somewhere along the way. I'm going to take this book first, and then we're going to talk to him some more. 5. At this time, another came to the soul was other was of the faith, but blinded by pride, and so he was the prideful acolyte. And the prideful acolyte threw down the guide, and subjecting the guide to the blessed agony of the body, he called forth the prince, and the prince crossed over to the land of technology. And the prince was much displeased, for the prideful acolyte would, in his arrogance, interfere with the destiny of the guide. And so he threw down the prideful acolyte, and the prideful acolyte became the puppet, and knew the name of the king. And with great fear did the guide take up the soul of the bridgekeeper, immune to its influence, for the bridgekeeper was also greatly fearful, and he hid the soul of the bridgekeeper away, to a place where it would meet its final destiny. And the prince and the puppet took their message to the Order of Blessed Agonies. Ooh, a hat! Can I have the hat? Oh, it wouldn't suit me. Okay. Could you help me open a door? Not right now. Okay. Oh, my fingers are cold. The room of many surveillances. Ah. No. Theo, sort your shit out. What shall we do? Maybe we should find a lady. Fat. Her. Ha. Fat. Nope. How's our prisoner doing? Back again. Dr. Hardy is dead. Reap what you sow. We are under the guiding hand of God, the King. Who's John Defoe? Ah, now we're getting somewhere. John Defoe is the bridge keeper. It is through him that the king will enter the world. He is all around us. Alright, you wanted to know what would jog his memory? Here is my advice. A newborn often reacts positively to an image of its mother. That. Two 741. 2741. I don't know who's answering Samantha's phone, but 2741. 2741. Well, Trilby came from the ruins, basically. Maybe he'll remember them. No. Dr. Samantha Hardy, the scientist. I don't have a picture of her handy, no. Where do I get a picture of Samantha Hardy? That pixel bothers me. Why is there a loose pixel up there? Why? Oh. Okay. I'll go over the cameras one more time. Maybe in the reviewed images there's a picture of Dr. Hardy I can pull from somewhere. That's my best guess right now. Nope. Ah. Nope. Besides going to her corpse and photographing it, where do I get a picture of Samantha? Nothing on the cameras I can use. Do you have a picture of her? Where the hell do I get a picture of her? Talk to you later. Bye. Where the hell do I get a picture of her? I already looked at the computer. There's nothing there. Oh, maybe she has like a badge on her body that I can steal. Looting corpses? Yeah, I think the ID card. It isn't here. Where did it go? Oh. Oh, she has it. Okay. That makes sense. Hi, Janine. Can I have the card? Ooh. Alright, time to give this to Trilby and see if he will collaborate. Look at this photograph. Maybe there's something about her face. Could I meet her? She is dead. Oh, Jesus, it wasn't me. It used my hands, but it wasn't me. Oh, sorry, Philip. Some memories returned with a suddenness that caught me off guard. Please lead the way. I'm back, Janine. I brought a friend. Madame, I don't even know who you are. I promise. Yes, the hub tub. For the nub-nub. Could you stand between me and... Yes, I'm going to stand in front of this door through which someone just walked out and died a moment ago, like yesterday. Time to fix a fuse in a completely electronically unsafe fashion. Fuck, this was the wrong way. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't do this thing we're about to do. Because I know what we're doing. No, you... Yep. Use a staple to hotwire the fuse that's blown. That's what you do. Oh, I see you got the door open. She went on ahead. I tried to stop her, but she just ignored me. Come on, let's go. Oh, hi, Trilbies. We are doormen. Our task is to stand here, always. Our task is only to stand here, not to monitor who goes in or out. Are these clones of me? Yes, I think so. Am I a clone? Yes. Oh. I did consider it one of the likelier possibilities. It explains pretty much everything. Shall we continue? Sure. Okay, let's do this. Do you understand? No, I do not. The house you saw is called the Defoe Manor. It does not, however, physically exist. It is a construct of John Defoe's mind, a manifestation. When John Defoe died, his mind and body went into his house. When Trilby burnt it down 200 years ago, he assumed that both were destroyed. But the infection of Defoe's mind clung to the ruins and to the very land on which it stood, even while his body burned away. The Order of Blessed Agonies built this facility around it. Measures had to be taken, however, to ensure that the infection would not spread. John Defoe is scared of Trilby. Trilby's presence acts as a ward. And only with constant presence of Trilby throughout the complex could the evil of Defoe's mind be restrained. Why does he keep killing Trilbies? I do not know. Defoe is a creature of monstrous violence. Samantha Hardy's fate, I fear, was only the beginning. Boop. Nothing's going to take you over. It'll be all right, honey. Hold me. Crippled sex. Well, your neck is broken. I think that's inadvisable. Also, Yahtzee has interesting ideas. Boob! For like 3 frames, there was a boob. Another! Twice now. Day 4. Adult content. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. My headset is dying because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. What are you doing? No! Oh. I have a very short cable for this thing. Janine? Honey? I realize I haven't seen a toilet in this place. Where do people shit? Do they just... My concerns have been reorganized. Canning? I don't think Canning's doing good. Literally no... There's 2 buttons! 2! Okay, Canning's dead. That's not good. Oh. Oh! Why is that door glowing? Oh. Okay. First we have sex, then she tries to kill me. Business as usual. Okay, now what? Ah. Oh, fuck. Ha! Pathfinding. I don't think she can hurt you when you're doing the walking to a doorway or something. Are there any Trilbys around? I could use a Trilby. Can I take the hat? Maybe I'll look like a Trilby. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Ghost pickaxe! Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. I think she's dead. And then there was one. Day 5, February 3rd, 2386. Oh. The Mephistopheles Killer. His name is Malcolm Somerset, the only son of Dr. Jonathan Somerset. He was a student of psychology at Ganymede University, wanting to follow in his father's footsteps. But he failed the final examination and dropped out. It seems becoming a shipboard counselor was his dream, and when his father was called up, he couldn't hold his jealousy. It's pretty much the only thing to look at in here. There's a hatch built into it for moving food and small items into the cell. You. You're the one who made me kill my father. I only encouraged you to do what you already intended. You promised me I wouldn't get caught. You wouldn't have been caught had the Mephistopheles left that locker alone. You knew about that. Did you know about John Defoe? Was it all part of some plan? I did not scheme it. But I did know it would come to pass. All I did was encourage events to take place as I had seen. Just use the key and leave through the door. Ooh. Someone has sent me a parcel with no return address. Contains some kind of oddly shaped knife. By the feel of it, it's old enough to be an antique. And they just let it come into the prison. Oh. That is indeed a door. I think we're losing hair. You can kind of tell there's slight bits of Silent Hill here. Oh. I see we have reached the anus. You're alive? Of course. Chizou will not let me die. Who are you? Who is Chizou? A more appropriate question might be, what is Chizou? Or even, where is Chizou, since it seems he is a place as well as a fiend. How did I get here? What do you want me to do? I want you to kill me. And don't pretend you're a stranger to killing. You have Freehorn's blade. Stabby time! Oh! We are giving life energy of the clone Trilby to the original Trilby. Hat energy. I think I should get out of here. Can you, though? Yep, I'd say he's dead. Damn it. We're gonna catch hell for this, aren't we? You probably are. Someone sent a knife into an insane asylum. Aw, yeah, poor bastard, having to clean up the mess. Let's fetch your body bag. Business as usual. I am free of that place. Free of physical form. I will be the caretaker. Day 6. Bum, bum, bum. Those are definitely words. We shall not meet again. I wish you luck. Once I was a man. John Defoe destroyed all I had, while simultaneously enslaving me to it. This game is weird, but cool, but weird. Yes, yes, and also yes. Ooh, a document. The inventory item icons have been shuffled. That's gonna mess with me. Freehorn's blade is one of the Order's most sacred relics. It is said to have been used by the 18th century prophet, Jack Freehorn himself, to deliver the 12 sacrifices that enabled him to write the books of Cho. When a person dies, their body, mind, and soul separate and drift apart. An individual killed by Freehorn's blade, however, separates differently. They leave their body behind, while the mind and soul remain together. This results in a non-corporeal spirit of unusual ability, capable of strong manifestations, but they remain forever under the command of the one who wielded the blade. An individual can exploit a loophole in these rules by killing themselves with Freehorn's blade, which would theoretically transform them into an immensely powerful spirit, a magic-infused force of pure will. None, however, have yet chanced this. But we know one guy who has. Yeah, it's going to mess with me. The icons are in the wrong order now. The look icon used to be up the first one, and now it's not. We should save. It is the final day. We're in for some weird noises. Hi, Trilbies. How you doing? Will you three come with me into the hub, if that is what you order? El machete. Magic. It's not tragic. You have Merlin's magic. We have to go back. I'm running out of Trilbies here. No, Trilby, move out of the way. Trilby, you're in the way. Thank you. I need to go stock up on Trilbies just in case. Notice the music it's playing is the same that was on the harpsichord. Bum, bum, bum. Crunch. I mean, his body was here, right? Well, his apron is here. Well, yeah, okay. We should leave. Crunch. Okay, this was the wrong way. We have to go back. It has to be one of the upstairs rooms where the last item is. Back to the lobby. I might have to do a touch of save scumming. Just to spare us one extra trip upstairs. Unless it just says, it hurts. Ah, here we go, the mask. Okay, we have all pieces now. But I think we have to go back. There's one more door upstairs we haven't checked. I remember this part not being all that great, because it's a lot of back and forth. Give us 5 trilbies. More trilbies! Oh, okay. Well, in that case... I have all 3 components now. The Machete Murderer outfit. I was at Tropicon once and I saw a guy cosplaying the welder. That was pretty cool. Well, I'm now dressed up as a crazy murderer. Excuse me. Does that spark any memories? I think the others were killed. I think that images start to flash before my eyes. Defoe Manor being here feels wrong. I think it's supposed to have been destroyed. Let's burn the place down. Oh, okay. There's some kind of document. Children of the King, rejoice, for the time is finally at hand. Our patience these last few centuries will finally be rewarded. 200 years ago, the body of the Bridgekeeper was destroyed. 200 years from now, the soul of the Bridgekeeper will meet the same fate. These are known as bridge events. Their significance was so great that they sent ripples of weakness through the timeline itself, echoing off into both the past and the future. On the 28th of July, my birthday, 2189, the ripples from the events will collide, creating an area of extreme weakness between the two realms. If the third bridge event, the destruction of the mind, occurs at this point, the force of the explosion will penetrate that area of weakness and form the bridge between the realms. Over this bridge, the King, Chizo, will come. He will come to save us and all the men of technology from sin. We must, however, be alive to enjoy this new age of perfect purity and so it is important that the complex and ophthalmology building be evacuated at least 1 week prior to the bridge event. It's a bomb! There's enough nano-explosives here to atomize the county. This bomb's already been defused. Huh. I guess we can leave. How nice. Oh. Oh dear. There appears to have been a slight explosion. 6 days later. You're watching UCBC News. Investigation continues into the circumstances that resulted in a nano-explosive detonation in the county of Buckinghamshire 6 days ago. Blast completely demolished the ophthalmology building, which had been purposely evacuated beforehand, and several elite ophthalmologists are being held for questioning. 2 individuals last seen in the area have been reported missing, and environmentalists already called it the biggest bio-ecological disaster in the entire history of the country. As an avatar of destiny, I cannot judge or question events, only encourage them to take place as history demands. And yet, I wonder why the Order of Blessed Agonies expected Chizou to enter this universe. After all, the creatures so dependent on magic could not possibly survive in a world where there is none. The prophecies were wrong. Freehorn, the Order, the Tall Man himself, all deliberately misled by the Pain Elemental. But why? For what purpose was the bridge really constructed? It was open for mere seconds. Nothing came through from the ethereal realm. So did Chizou's plan simply fail? Or was his intention not to send, but to receive? None of this matters. I led Dakab into the destiny demanded of him by the timeline. Now I must wait. 2 centuries from now, my younger self will require my guidance. The eternal cycle must be set in motion again. And while I do not judge and feel no regret, I find that I do not relish this task. In the 18th century, the prophet Jack Freehorn put to paper the 3 books of Chizou, the blood of 12 sacrifices still fresh on his hands. The Book of the Prince, the Book of Victims, and the Book of the Bridge. This is a central tenet in the faith of the Order of Blessed Agonies. What is not known, not even by the highest acolytes, and likely not even by the Prince himself, is that there was a 4th book. It seemed to contradict the other prophecies, and Freehorn discarded the draft, thinking it a garbled message. That was the book of the new prince. Here is what it said. On the day of the bridge, the prince returned to the court of the king and bowed low before the presence. And the king was greatly wrathful, and he said to the prince, "Why have you returned, O prince? You who would betray his king, who would defy his own flesh." And with those words the king threw down the prince and stripped away his vestments, and the prince once again became the arrogant man. And the arrogant man said, "I wanted only to please you, my king. I know your scheme to replace me. If I betray you, it was only to remain your prince." And the king replied, "I have not forgotten that you are the arrogant man, and still your arrogance blinds you. Who are you to question my plans, you little man of linear time? Who are you to believe he knows what is best for I who has drunk down the agonies of 1,000,000 men, I who has seen the edge of forever? You are not my prince, O arrogant man. You were never truly of my flesh. And the king took the vestments of the prince, and gave them to the man of purity, and the man of purity became the new prince. And the arrogant man wept aloud. Why have you betrayed me, my king? What have I done that I should earn this wrath? Came the reply, long ago you were offered the chance to fulfill the role of the bridge, as a being of both magic and technology. You could have proven your commitment to your king. You could have chosen your successor. But in your arrogance you resisted and created the child to become the bridge in your stead. And after you learned the true purpose of the bridge, you had the audacity to subvert my will. Weakly you sought to avert your destiny and the destinies of others. But rejoice, arrogant man, for I have provided another opportunity to fight your fate. Simply defeat your successor and return to my side. The new prince faced the arrogant man. And the new prince threw down the arrogant man. My king, protect him always. The guide, it hurts. Take his place. And the arrogant man knew the name of the king. The Book of the New Prince. Cinema muna. Molta cinema muna. And that is the end of these 4 games. You can kind of see where the other games come in. There's one more game I might play sometime, but that's not really an adventure game. It's more of a platformer, stealth, Metal Gear Solid type of thing. So we'll see if I ever do that on stream. But yeah, now we've had some point-and-clicky horror. Well pointed and well clicked. Next weekend, the game is not in the main series. Nah, I think I'll take a moment from this game series. I'm gonna try to stream some other things. And then next month, or at the end of this month, we'll have Elden Ring, so plenty to play. A fully Ramblematic production. The end. Will you finish that BioShock? I don't think I'll go back to playing BioShock. That was a one-off. Rusty requested that it be played, and the rules say I have to play it for 1 hour. I think I played it for like 3 or 4. But I don't have enough interest in it to go back and finish it, because I've finished it before. And I know it takes a nosedive in quality toward the end. And I don't really have any interest in going through that stuff again. BioShock. Exactly. This stream has now lasted for 7 hours and 8 minutes, roughly. About. Oh, no, what am I doing? Dear God. So, I think it's about time I get something to eat. A bit to drink. Maybe I'll be on Discord later in the evening. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope whoever was out there watching this shit was at least mildly entertained. 24 hours. Go. What do I stream for 24 hours? Tell me. Don't be making and rally. No. 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 Nah. I'll pass. But yeah, that's all there is to it. Le Mans 24 hours. I might do a stream if me driving the Dirt 1 monthly challenge at least. Because that's kind of fun. I'm not sure, it's going to be only like a week and a half or a week from now that we get Dirt 2's monthly again. So maybe I'll do some rally streaming. I've been playing in the living room now and I can't really stream from there. Unless I change my setup considerably. We'll see. But for now, I'm going to get something to eat. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Bye.